Enda has been brainwashed. I do recommend washing your brain every once in a while. Thank you, Hyper, so much. Much appreciated. Are fat people humans? I mean, yeah. But aren't they humans by definition? What is happening here? Jesus Christ, on a stack. Alright, listen. We're gonna play some some video games, okay? Far Cry 6 stream now. Didn't you that game looks like that game looks like it has the most boring story known to mankind. And this is and we are like primarily a story-based video gaming broadcast here. So playing a game that has like the most boring story. I don't really like it so far. Yeah, I mean we didn't watch that ammunition clip on stream, did we? The graphics are kind of weak. There's like a what just happened? I mean, I'm fun. Yeah, I mean, it looks like I think I would enjoy playing most of the Far Cry games, but I don't think they're good. I don't think I would enjoy them on stream because I see like Far Cry to me has always been just a game where you like fuck around for X amount of hours until you get bored, basically. Yeah, just dumb fun. But like, eh, I I I don't know. I kind of want those games to have like an okay story, but based on what I've seen so far from Far Cry 6, looks like it's like the story is like pure garbage. Because there's this ammunition clip where she's in the tutorial at the start or something, where you're like learning who people are, and she's talking to some woman, and the woman is like walking and talking, and they're by a cliff or something, and she's like, "Oh, Pedro would have loved this place so much. He liked to barbecue, and he would really have liked to barbecue with you and eat your burritos. And I also like to go diving. Do you like to dive? Pedro really love diving, and it is very nice weather for dive." And she's like speaking for like half an hour about this like Pedro dude, and I'm just like losing her mind. I'm like rolling my eyes. Lita, is that her name? Yeah, I just spoilers though. But she's like they do have every character though. It's like the latest. It's like literally the latest form of storytelling. Like genuinely, the laziest form of storytelling is when you try to like kind of exposition your characters in there by just like making them talk about themselves and have like a sad story, or making them seem like they have like something. These are like this is like a real person. They have feelings, but a real person just like doesn't do crap like that. Like how many? Listen, there's going to be some people out there, but if you ever it is a skip button for yeah, but it's not even like a cutscene though. It's just like it's like a walking scene. There's a wiener dog in a wheelchair, which makes it worth it. If you ever like you've traveled to like a foreign country and you meet someone and they're like introducing you to all their foreign country friends, and all this person is talking about like every person just like starts telling you their life story and what like makes them special as a person. You're like in hell basically. You're like literally you've entered hell. I've never met a new person in my life, and I've been like, oh hello, yeah, I'm Endaline. This is who I am. This is what I do. I talk about this stuff, and I do this, and this is what I enjoy, and this is why you should care about me. Here's my sad backstory. When I meet people, I wait for a splash screen that displays their name IRL. I mean, yeah. Last I've been too depressed to play any video games, but my friend recommended me to buy the Xbox Game Pass on sale so we can play Back for Blood on PC. I did so and managed to play some video games. The game has a bunch of variables and things unexplained in the tutorial, which fucks with my brain, which is running on 20 bytes of RAM. Still, Look forward to playing multiplayer with my friend. Yeah, sounds real fun. The game looks kind of cool. And I scuffed my head running yesterday. I was running in the forest, and there was like a patch of it had been raining, and there was like a patch of mushy, like super mushy soil. I didn't want my shoes to get wet. So I basically just like ran into a tree, and then it's weird because it's like the most superficial wound I've ever had in my life. I think I don't even I don't even know how it happened. I'm not gonna lie. I can't comprehend how I managed to like scratch my head on a branch, but there it is. I'm enjoying my laser aim at the moment. 6% headshot rate. Yeah, I think like the combat and stuff in Far Cry is usually pretty fun. But like I just like clipping. I was like I don't even know if I want to support that product on this. So that was like that was my emotion. I was like I don't know if I want to like even support this as an object, because it's so lazy, that storytelling, which it just shouldn't be. Like just hire someone that can like tell a story. There's so many people out there that can tell like a compelling story. You have to be able to like pay one of them to come play a video game for you.
Commander.
Good gamer is assumed. Which game is it? Forza? Forsen? Wait, what is AOE? AOE, I'm dynamite. Age of Empires? Wait, a new one or? Far Cry have never been a good story. No, they haven't. They've always been garbage story games. Like 1.5 weeks. I've never played Age of Empires like in my life. I've not played a single game of Age of Empires my entire life, my entire existence. How can you call yourself a boomer and haven't played Age of Empires? Listen, I don't call myself a boomer. I'm a zoomer. She. I just drip checked you, boy. Haha. Sit down, kiddo. I'm not. I'm not the hype friend of those games. Battlefield.
Commander.
I watched. I watched the Juicer stream some of that, and it didn't look too fun. I watched some people on Discord stream it. It didn't look too fun. It looked kind of like everything I hate about Battlefield games. But I'll probably play it just because I think a lot of people will. Probably play it just because of the wins only squad, you know what I mean? But we'll see. You kind of release this in like with bad timing with regards to a lot of other games, so that happens. I just know the combat side memes like fishing and beating old bitches at dominoes. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, it's a good like time wasting game where you can, if you're gonna say Commander every time the store opens, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm legitimately going to lose my mind. Okay. Also, you look spookily like the Shepherd clone. To me, it's just like it gets to the point where even like Assassin's Creed is kind of in the same way to a lot of people, I think. But Assassin's Creed seems to have managed to at least have like a fairly okay story, the last 3 iterations at least. And it's just weird to me that Far Cry is so bad at it. You know what I mean? I just wish Far Cry. It's weird when they bring in like super prolific actors and like they just like mess the story up so much. Like amateur hour over there.
Commander Shepard.
It could be it could very easily be like a problem of like game design too, though. It could be like that the people that make write the stories are like limited by exactly how they want the game to be. That's what happens when there's a new game every year. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but like I don't need it to be like the best story ever in video games ever told, but it's so lazy to me. That like exposition dump with every character to make you care about them is so lazy and boring. It's like, here's every person, and here's who you should care about them. like if you look at Mass Effect 3, which we played the first part of this game last time, we have some characters that were introduced, but none of them like gave us their Terry like sobby jerk story. They just kind of existed, and they said some things, but the James guy, whatever his name is, wasn't like, Commander, I lost my father to the Reapers, so that's why I am here to fight with you. My father would love to see this. He was a big fan of Reapers. I don't really like character designs on IRL actors and shit. I don't think anyone cares about characters in Far Cry. I find them all varying levels of annoying, yeah. The Fast and Furious of video games, yeah. Are they? They're not releasing a Far Cry every year, though, are they? At least he died to what he loved. But I guess they're releasing like a video game every year. They take turns each year. That's possible. But yeah, I mean that's 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 why I'm probably never gonna play Far Cry on stream specifically, because yeah, like there doesn't seem to be much of there is nice there is nice stream games to begin with. It's just because I want to like be more immersed in the video game, and I don't feel I need to be more immersed into Far Cry. Ubisoft games are boring, yes, yeah, but you like despise most open world games though, so so yeah, of course you're gonna hate Ubisoft games. Oh my god. Can you imagine the world is being destroyed, everything's like dying, and then you open up your fucking mailbox and this is what you see? I see Doyce woke up today and chose to be based. Did I spill water on my, like, what happened down here? What is this? I'm so confused. Oh. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Hey, son, what's up? How are you doing? Had an accident? Yeah, it's a bit too high for that, though. Maybe all have the same basic open world games. I think the problem with a lot of those, like the problem with a lot of the Ubisoft games, and I've not played the new Assassin's Creed games, but I assume they're like this too. But at least I've heard that the new Assassin's Creed games have some like cool story stuff. But the problem generally is that like the way they do the open world is like the most time wasted shit ever. But it's just following the kind of that like the Skyrim formula, where they can feel super generic and like boring and shit because. Oh, you're not being cringe. Don't worry about it, Josh. I would tell if you're being cringe. They follow that formula where it's like they're not meant to be they're not necessarily meant to be played by the person that wants to like explore literally everything and like go like, okay, I'm gonna grab that thing, go here, pick up that thing, go to this camp, liberate this place, kill that dude, do this thing, pick up the side objective, blah blah blah. Like they're not meant to be played like that. They're meant to be played by like a really casual player base that will just like boot their game up on like a Saturday to play for like an hour. They're just with their controller. They're just like, all right. Oh look, there's a thing there. Oh cool. I shot him in the head. Then they like put the controller down. They don't think about it anymore. That's kind of what those games are like generally meant for, I think, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that, but. You gotta fit both of those, though. Throwing shade at MC right now? No. I think I actually don't that suits me at the moment. Yeah, I actually like. I'm not sure which part of those games, what part of those games appeals to MC the most, but they are good if you love to like collect shit too, but like you have to like enjoy the fact that they're not super engaging in that. I can sit and play games for like 6+ hours straight and more. Yeah, yeah, and that's they're cool for that, right? That's why a lot of people love games like Skyrim too. It's because you can just like you can sit down. Yeah, you can just sit down. You can just like do some crap, and the game like it doesn't put any barriers between you and doing that crap either. And it can feel really good to have some like easy objectives to do. So you get that like dopamine basically. The best video game of all time, Skyrim. No, that's God of War. God of War is the best video game of all time. It was voted on by the people. But yeah, that's why those games are good, right? But my big problem right now is that I played Ghost of Tsushima, and Ghost of Tsushima does the same thing, where it has like all these like things you can do, kind of. But it, I would say to a lesser extent, of course. Like it's definitely no like Far Cry level of like side objectives and stuff you can do, but and it's a more story focused game. But the way that Ghost of Tsushima does the open world, I think is way better. I think a lot of games can learn from that. The way it like incorporates all of the open world aspects into the like gameplay itself. Like you don't have to open your map in Ghost of Tsushima to find things and be like, oh, I'm gonna go to this thing. You can just like look around and be like, oh look, there's a bird, and the bird like leads you to something, or there's like some smoke in the distance, and you can just follow that. That stuff is really good, I think. Hey, Idaret, what's up? Yeah, we need to 10 minutes cutscenes. Yeah, my mistake was getting into highly competitive games. I didn't enjoy single player games for years, but I'm slowly working myself back. Yeah, it's super. It's so easy to get like addicted to that too, because I started playing the ranked stuff in HOTS as well, and it's like the second I did that, it was like I just couldn't stop. Привет, comrades. Привет, comrade Idaret. Also, Tsushima has a cool art style and presentation as well, which makes you want to explore. Yeah, for sure. Rob said I can't stand multi anymore. I like to do my own thing and not have to deal with other people. I enjoy multiplayer with like friends and sometimes by myself, just because like when I stream games to be more immersed. And when I play like a game like HOTS, I do so I can listen to music. I can just have like music blaring, because most of the time when I play things, I can't really like I'm not gonna watch a YouTube video and have like music blaring in my head, right? And I'm not gonna play like a single player game, but that's like perfect for. I just want to like mellow out. But yeah, but like beyond the art style and stuff in Ghost of Tsushima, I just think that it did an incredible job by making sure that all of the side things rewarded you in very specific ways. It wasn't just like collect the stuff to collect it. Like most of it would either give you cosmetics, or it would like make your character stronger. But all of it is just like you're just traveling up a road, you see like a fox, and you follow the fox, and you get something for it. And I think that was one of my biggest like hang-ups with Cyberpunk, where I was like, they didn't integrate anything into the UI. Like in Ghost of Tsushima, you follow the wind. Like if you put down a waymarker or something, it's a wind you follow, and you can just follow the wind. It's really cool because it's all in game. But even in most modern games, you have to like open the map, be like, okay, where am I going, and just look at the compass or something. I find it good to want myself to work on projects is having a rule that I only listen to certain music when I am working on a project. Yeah, that's cool. My problem is that usually when I'm working on like most things, I like when I'm working on like my Pathfinder stuff, for instance, my prep, I'm like writing things, so I can't really listen to much music then. But I was listening to music when I was making a map yesterday. I kind of added some of that to Far Cry, but not too much. Like you follow revolutionary paths, and they lead to caches and stuff. And you hear wind chimes to follow them to find cryptograph beams. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's like the beginning of it, and I think that's really like I want when I play a game like that. If I want to say like what my perfect open world game would be, it would be an open world game that doesn't even have a map, because you don't need one to play it, right? That would be perfect for me. Just something where like you're just traveling and you're just doing things, and it all makes sense. All of it is like in-game stuff. I never feel compelled to like open a map and be like, ooh, let me go collect X thing. Shepherd. Alliance forces are stretched thin across the galaxy. We need your specific talents for a series of ops. These missions will open doors for the Alliance in places we can't touch, through conventional means. We'll deploy operatives to hold points after you completed your objectives. I need you to head to the Cerberus lab on the planet Sanctum. I'll brief you when you're inbound. Hackett. Stephen Hackett, Commander Shepard, this letter formally acknowledges your reinstallment into the Alliance Navy per Admiral David Anderson's recent verbal communication. Under Emergency War Powers Reg 903.5, you are hereby authorized to assume command of the Normandy SR2. You are directed to begin in the interdiction operations against any and all enemies posing a threat to Earth, its colonies, and its allies. Furthermore, you are granted diplomatic authority to establish treaties with non-human races as required to support your mission. Sincerely, Admiral Stephen Hackett. I like that Earth is like dying and he still has time to like write this email in a very formal way. So it's like, Shepard, just do whatever the fuck you have to do. He's like, Shepard, here, please read this 55-page PDF on what you are allowed and not allowed to do. From Alliance Fleet Operations, X1A.34. All Alliance military personnel, this is a galaxy-wide alert for all human territories. Fleet Admiral Hackett has declared threat condition Saber 1. Enemy presence confirmed in Sol System, Earth under Reaper attack. All Alliance military personnel are directed to evacuate Sol System at first available opportunity. Do not attempt Earth approach. Heavy enemy resistance reported. Repeat, do not attempt Earth approach. Further instructions to follow on Code Channel Crimson Tacit. Earth-based Alliance personnel unable to evacuate are directed to commence any and all necessary countermeasures. All remaining Alliance personnel outside Sol Theater are directed to muster at pre-appointed staging areas and commence offensive combat operations at first available opportunity. In absence of further instructions, independent action is authorized. Morin. My perfect program is Outer Wilds, a world that is interesting to explore and learn about, and where you experience rewards you with understanding of the world. Yeah, sure. Like, I like if we categorize Outer Wilds as like an open world game, I would definitely think that that's like a really good open world game for sure. Sure. I'm still a pretty big fan of GTA open world. Haven't played a game that matches that immersive AI and details of the world. Yeah, GTA is like the if you want to talk about like execution wise, GTA is like the master of that game, right? Even though when did GTA 5 release, like 2011 or something crazy like that? Minecraft is the best open world game. Minecraft is a really good open world game. Jesus Christ, Minecraft is so good. But GTA, like that's like the crazy part of me when we talk about like Cyberpunk. It's just like how much better of an open world game GTA is to Cyberpunk, even though GTA was released so long ago. You're like, yeah, but the graphics. It's like, what do you mean? GTA still has incredible graphics. It still looks incredible to this day. And it has so much going for it. It has like a first-person mode and a third-person mode, and all the like people walking around are kind of like immersed in themselves. They have like radio stations, car physics. Just insane. Like dynamic car destruction. I've been watching a lot of XQC play GTA roleplay as well, and it's crazy what they've done with that roleplay server to me. Like, that is bonkers, how much work they put into that and how well that works. And all the like features they've managed to enable for that role-playing things is insane. It's actually crazy to me. It's almost more crazy that they haven't, that Rockstar haven't like taken that and been like, hey guys, we're gonna make this like an official thing. Because the amount of work they put into it is insane. To be fair though, GTA have been building on what that game is for decades. Oh yeah, for sure. But like, we still wouldn't say like that we should wait for like 10 years for Cyberpunk to like or like 20 years for Cyberpunk to like build up until they're on the same spot, right? Like, they should be able to take the work other people have done and integrate that into their video game. Skyrim is a better open world game than Cyberpunk, but then again, I guess Skyrim was released after Cyberpunk, so I guess it's a surprise. True. But yeah, the GTA RP stuff, like the stuff they do in that game is insane to me. The stuff they've integrated, they have like entire new menus. They have like hacking in the game now. Like you go to a vault and there's like little mini games you have to do, and they have like huge puzzles that people even haven't figured out yet, but to do like specific like operations. The way you can like pick up characters and move them around or like, arrest them, and they have like mini games for that stuff too. Actually insane to me. Actually yoinking. Actually yoinking. The cool thing that they've done with GTA RP, which like it's like really hard to do, is they've managed to make something like they managed to create like a proper roleplay server with like actual rules in it that work in game kinda. So it creates like a really fluid experience where everyone knows what they're supposed to be doing, and they understand like how to interact with each other, because there are like actual rules for engagement. Like if people rob a bank, they have to bring a hostage, and as long as the hostage is there, you can't the police can't like begin shooting at you. And then you can like trade the hostage, and you can get like certain like if you trade the hostage, then you're allowed to get into the car and you start driving away, and the police can't just start shooting at you, because like that would be like excessive force. They have to like chase you down basically. There's other stuff like that they do, which is really cool. It just makes the game a lot of fun for everyone playing, I guess. Hello, Shepard. Glad to hear you're alive after an attack on Earth. Not that I'm surprised. I'd apologize for slipping off the Normandy without saying goodbye, but we both know the Alliance wouldn't take too kindly to my presence there. I probably needed to stretch my legs in a new city anyway. Since you're back with the Alliance, it's probably best not to tell you which one. I'm so grateful. You took a chance on me. Take care of yourself. I'd hate to hear you were killed before we get a chance to meet up again. Corinth. My dog. Subject, my dog. Dear Commander Shepard, I was contractor working on the Normandy's haptic interface when it was in dry dock. Your VI, Edie, emailed me to let me know I left my dog mech on board. I'm all the way out in Terra Nova now, and would hate for you to go a million clicks out of your way to drop off my dog. Please just take care of her. She likes exploring, sniffing chemical trails, and 750-volt outlets. Thank you, and sorry for the trouble. I promise you won't be too much of a headache. Andrea Brown. Oh, we got a doggo? Alliance News Network Information Partners by Roxas Aurelius and contributor. Citadel, where is the Quarian fleet? The latest intelligence shows the Reapers are taking systems after system at a feverish pace. Members of all races are fleeing their stations, colonies, and in some cases their homeworlds. This kind of forced exodus might seem especially familiar to the nomadic Quarians, who were pushed off their homeworld by the synthetic Geth centuries ago. But as the galaxy pushes back against the Reapers, the Quarians are conspicuously absent. Turians and the Alliance spokespeople cannot provide the fleet's current location. They say they have other concerns at the moment. Whatever the Quarians are up to, they want it kept secret from the Council. After a refueling stop at Ilium, the fleet left no stated destination, and there are also reports of galaxy-wide calls for all young adult Quarians to abandon their pilgrimages to rejoin the fleet. Greedy and short-sighted powers will always try to gain the upper hand in times of galactic crisis. We can only hope that wherever the Quarians are planning does not interfere with the only thing that should matter, stopping the Reapers. I think going across the galaxy to deliver a dog in the middle of two wars is something Shepard would prioritize. Yeah, me too. From Edie. While we were in dry dock, Joker suggested that a small welcoming gift would be appropriate to have on hand, should he be reinstated as commanding officer. As the ship does not have the capacity to accommodate the dancers, he suggested, I chose something from the official Systems Alliance catalog. Soldiers who have held an N7 designation for 5 years or more are entitled to a commemorative hooded jacket for wear on off-duty hours. You will find it among your selection of casual outfits in your cabin. Is that the one I'm wearing right now? The one I wore in the last game too? Maybe that should not have been in the last game, huh? There, Commander Shepard. Some of the data you found allow me to research and upgrade for you. Simply access the terminal in Dr. Tusone's office at your convenience, and you may choose how and when to implement it. Have a pleasant day, Glyph. Commander, Cerberus has attacked Eden Prime and is now occupying the colony. Alliance forces are stretched too thin right now to attempt to liberate the colony, but we've been doing what we can to covertly aid the local resistance. In the process, we've learned that Cerberus has uncovered a major Prothean artifact. We don't know what it is, but it appears to be the reason for the attack on the colony. We need to infiltrate the colony and recover the artifact. How many times did it say colony here? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. 1 second. 1 second. Alright, let's speak to everyone.
Commander, come to check on your new recruit.
Just wanted to see how you were doing.
Still trying to get my bearings. When I was working on the Normandy's upgrades, I left at the end of the day. I didn't even have a toothbrush or a change of clothing until I made some emergency purchases on the Citadel.
Get over it.
We're in the middle of a war, Specialist. We've got bigger problems than finding a toothbrush.
Understood, Commander. And to be clear, I'm happy to be here. If I can help with the comm system and get you the intel you need to win this war, I'll have done more than I ever did in the lab. Was there anything else?
I wonder if these people realize that the only reason they're here is because I let my last crew get turned into, like, human mush to fuel the creation of a Prothean.
I do end up in the military
Not a
anyway.
Prothean, a Reaper.
My family didn't have money for university. When the Alliance saw my aptitude scores, they offered me a full scholarship. I served my required years after graduation and decided to stay. I really like the challenges of the lab. Although, I'm sure I'll grow to love frontline service as well.
I love that we have Tracer on the crew now, though.
I'm surprised you're worrying about a toothbrush. We got bigger problems right now.
Oh, believe me. Seeing the Reapers on Earth was terrifying. But I won't help anybody by bursting into tears here in the CIC, will I? Being here on the Normandy helps. If anyone in the galaxy can stop the Reapers, it's you. And if flagging your messages and managing strategic intel helps you in any way, then it's worth it.
Delivering mail across the galaxy, for instance, yeah.
You worked in Alliance R&D?
Yes. You'd think quantum entanglement would make communication easy, but imagine incorporating multiple incoming sources and then networking them with extrapolations of time-lag data to construct a coherent situation GUI. It's an exciting challenge.
GUI?
For me, anyway.
Do you programmers feel at home right now when she's talking about GUIs? Are you like, oh, that's my job?
Where are you from originally?
A colony in the Terminus systems, actually. Though I studied on Earth, at Oxford. My parents were from London. They loved Earth, but they wanted the freedom a colony life could
GUI
offer.
fog.
If they stayed in London, I imagine they'd be dead right now.
Don't talk like that.
A lot of people back on Earth are still alive, and counting on us.
Quite true, Commander.
Carry on, Specialist.
I gotta say that my impression so far of this game is like the obviously I don't remember the story too well, so this is my fresh impression. In Mass Effect 1 and 2, the Reaper threat was like, it was very imminent, right? It was like, hey, if we don't destroy this one relay, then the Reapers are gonna jump into every system and they're gonna be everywhere and kill everyone immediately. And, you know, that was kind of the threat. It was like, the Reaper's gonna show up, they're just gonna kill everyone. That's what they did before. They just showed up and they killed everyone. My assumption was kind of like, if you know, we're just kind of like biding our time before the Reapers show up, but they're already here now. They're kind of taking their time with it, which can make sense, right? If they're like so they're so cocky now. They're like, well, no one can defeat us, so we're just gonna take our time and go to every planet and just eat them up. But yeah, it just feels like they don't feel as serious of a threat as the original were made out to be, I guess. As someone who has completed 5% of the Java program MOOC, I can say that I very much relate to this. Are you enjoying your programming beginnings, Utemonstrats?
Hey, Commander. You know, I had my doubts about the Council. But after years of ignoring your warnings, they're finally willing to step up and tell you they just can't help.
You're surprised?
They've spent years denying the threat. You think they'd be prepared now?
I was kind of hoping that maybe they were planning in secret and just not telling you about it because, you know, Cerberus. Well, let me know if you want me to get them on the channel and then hang up on them, you know, for old time's sake.
Oh, did he remember that I never like communicate with them ever in Mass Effect 1? Or is that just something he says no matter what?
Commander.
Commander. That would be pretty cool if he remembered. I wonder if the hoodie I'm wearing right now is the hoodie she talked about in that mail. And I wonder if they enabled this in Mass Effect 2 as well. Because they didn't think about the fact that you're supposed to only be able to get this in Mass Effect 3. Let's go look real quick. Oh, we should get some fish in here. Casual. It has to be, right? It's not this one for sure, so it has to be this casual outfit that I already had access to. That was the problem in this, I remember. Everyone keeps telling you the Reapers are destroying the galaxy, but at the same time it feels like you are having all the time in the world and you don't need to worry. It's a hurry up and relax sort of thing. I liked it in the program MOOC. It's awesome. It was really cool. I need to figure out okay, this is that floor. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it just feels like the Reapers are not as big of a threat as they were like pointed out to be. Because now they have access to the mass relays, right? They can go anywhere they want, because they can just, now they have other mass relays. Unless the mass relay we destroyed was supposed to be like a special one, I guess. I can't remember if it was or not. They might have mentioned that, but yeah, now it's like, it feels like they should, like the Reapers should be everywhere. Like they should have destroyed every fleet, and they should just be like destroying every place, but they're not really, so I guess they're not that big of a deal. It was just for them to get to the system fast, wasn't it? But they're already here now. Well, the point was that they, like, if they reach that system, then they could travel everywhere at once. They could just, like, show up everywhere at the same time. Instead of having to, like, manually fly through space, which would take them, I guess, weeks or months or a year. I just picked... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say I just picked something up, I'm not sure what. Oh my god, look at that lens flare. What the hell? What is happening? Jesus Christ. Are these actual people that were on my ship before? Calm down, JJ, yeah. It's like we're in a Star Trek movie. Okay, this place looks pretty similar. This is where Morinth would sit, and then she would read my mind and kill me. Hello, Doctor.
Hello there, Commander.
How are you settling in, Doctor?
Good. I've been busy restocking supplies and running diagnostics. It's nice working alone in a fresh lab. I get to set up everything just the way I want. Anyway, now that you're here, I'd like to examine you.
Why?
Do you have concerns about my health?
You have an extensive number of cybernetic implants.
I died. Cerberus spent a fortune bringing me back.
I know. I just want to make sure everything checks out. It'll take no time.
After Cerberus, I'm not much on medical exams. No needles, right?
You get shot 20 times a day and a pinprick makes you nervous? I just need to run some implant diagnostics and take readings of your immune system. Your immune system is still a bit at odds with the foreign material. For your scarring to fully heal, you'll need to lower your stress levels.
Yeah, right.
Let compassion guide your decision
What's scarring?
making, and the peace it brings should help you heal. Thank you for indulging me. Everything looks fine. May I help you at all?
What do you guys mean, where is Shockwell? She's dead. Shockwell is so dead that she might as well not have ever existed. She is the deadest person ever. Because in Mass Effect 2, they decided to be like really silly about it. Shockwell's this, but we got like now we have like a cute young girl though, so you know it kind of worked out, I guess, in the end. It just took. No, we didn't take too long. We like this is one of the points in Mass Effect 2 that just like made no sense to me. Like we get there, Dr. Shockwell is alive, and we save her, and then for some arbitrary reason she has to like go back to the ship, even though it makes no sense. She could just like come with us or stay there or whatever. And she's like, I gotta go back to the ship, and I'm like, well, I can't send anyone with you. And she's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna try by myself then. And it's just really weird. It's just really dumb. Like, why? Like you would think she'd be like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm safer with all you then. So you get some Palladium on some shithole planet, and read every note in the Citadel. Oh yeah.
Do we have enough medical supplies?
Luckily, the med bay was one of the first areas the retrofit team stocked. That's fortunate. Who knows how long we'll have to be self-sufficient.
How does working on a military vessel compare to your Citadel clinic?
It's a completely different experience. I like that I have fewer patients under my care. I can really focus and get to know each person. But the workday never ends here. I don't get to go home. I'm always on call. But you're making a real difference. So by being here, I'm making a difference too.
Do you have any family?
My parents are on Earth, Geneva. The news isn't good.
I'm sorry.
But my brother is safe on the Citadel. I'll count my blessings where I can.
This was like Miss Citadel. She just left. Why is she already complaining about being on call?
Just let me know if you need anything.
I'm gonna go look at those showers now because I didn't pay attention to them. I want to see what Putemonstret is talking about. But yeah, she's like just came and she's already complaining about not having enough time for herself. I mean, it's a spaceship. You kind of have to get used to it, I guess. This seems okay. I'm trying to perv. Commander Shepard just standing here. Am I in the women's? Yeah, I am. Just standing here, arms crossed, just like looking at them shower. Sternly looking at them shower. I was on a ship and we had individual showers. And we had a larger crew. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it probably depends on the type of ship, right? And I mean, this is supposed to like look fancy too, right? Like this looks pretty fancy. Even though, you know, like, can you imagine using this for anything? Like, I'm sitting here and I'm taking the biggest shit ever, right? I'm literally just like losing my mind. It's the largest shit ever taken by a human. I'm sitting here, I'm just unloading. There's farts flying left and right, and some person just like, so some other person is like coming out of the crew quarters, and some other girls like walking in there to take a shower, and then they just see me sitting there on the toilet. Commander Shepard, the boss of everything, the you know, the hero of the galaxy, is like, ugh. Like, it's a pretty weird design, right? Two people taking a shit at the same time while three people shower, yeah. like even if you're showering, like I guess you could say that, you know, personal space isn't big on like small vessels like this, where they don't have a lot of room for well, that's actually also true though, because they have a whole room just sitting around in. I'm speaking out of my ass actually. It makes no sense. You're right, because they have a whole room here with just like this could have been a shower room, right? And then over here, they have a literal gambling area. Like, they have room for showers. Imagine being on the toilet when it's attack and the ship tries to dodge by tilting. Oh no, you've fallen off and now you're covered in your own shit. They have to fight the Reapers. Some of the things are for the crew and rest of our officers, yeah. The open initiator is only between the two toilets, not between the toilet and the shower, yeah. Like, you're sitting here, you're just like, you're taking the biggest poo ever, and some person just like standing here showering, and now it's awkward for everyone. Because, hey, Wells daughter, how are you doing, buddy? And now it's just awkward for everyone, right? Because you're stinking up the entire room. And some person is standing trying to take like a quick shower before they have to go fight the Reapers. Man, yeah, this bathroom makes no sense. It's actually just really awful. Also, what is this supposed to be? Is this like the baby changing station? Like, why wouldn't there be a stall here? Like, why isn't there just like a door? Like, there's a room here for a door to the toilets. Then you could have like a little door here too, like a privacy door right here. Like, it would fit perfectly. You would have one door here, one door there, and a door here. And now everything is separated, and everything works by itself. Imagine you need to go to the toilet, but you can't unzip your spacesuit. I assume those spacesuits have like some like recycling things in them. I feel like they have to with how long you're supposed to wear those. Oh. Well, 0, huh? Conversation with your companions unlock bonus powers. Oh, this is cool. I can reset my powers. Would I even want to reset my powers? Maybe. Kind of like what I have, honestly. I'm pretty happy with it. We could go full biotic charge Nova already though, which might be nice. Tubes and containers, yeah. It ejects down a tube running along your leg, and you leave poop puddles as you walk. You would shower rough seas on the boat. The water on the floor would just wave and squash all over the place. Hello, Legion 2. Two. These are like emergency pods, I think. Legion looking thick AF, yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Just like pulled me into a cutscene. Oh, is she shadow brokering from here? Is that what's happening?
Commander Shepard, it's a pleasure to see you.
Oh, this is Glyph.
You're the drone from the Shadow Broker's ship.
Dr. Tassoni now refers to me as Glyph instead of Info Drone 95% of the time. If you have a moment, I'd like to draw your attention to a terminal in her office. It analyzes information packages. If you find any useful data, I can research upgrades for you.
And what should I be looking for?
I'll inform you if you found relevant data. When you do, return to this terminal for your choices. In the meantime, Dr. Tassoni would like to speak with you. Have a pleasant day.
You know, I was hoping this new council would be a little more helpful than the last one.
The meeting was less than ideal.
I'm shocked.
At least the council can't deny the Reapers exist. But I'm not sure how much comfort that is while they bicker over which portion of the galaxy to save.
Wow. Becoming the big info brokers turned you into a real cynic, Liara. I like it.
I'm flattered. I think.
What's with his monitors? Imagine confused people who didn't play the Shadow Broker DLC. Yeah, I guess if you didn't play the Arrival or the Shadow Broker DLC, this game makes very little sense, huh? Like, Shepard, you blew up a solar system. You're like, what? I did what? Or does that not happen then? Or are you just in jail for like an arbitrary reason? Or are you just like not fighting the Reapers for an arbitrary reason? Working out in the rough sea in the workout room, you would start lifting a weight as the ship went down a wave, and the weight would feel really light, and the ship would go up the next wave, and it would suddenly be twice as heavy. That sounds legitimately dangerous. And I mean, this is what all the drones look like in Mass Effect for some reason. They're all like transparent little blobs flying around.
Looks like you brought more than just that drone from your ship.
A few things were necessary. I'd be a very silent shadow broker without data feeds.
So you have access to your resources?
What I can get. We'll need it to research this
Or
Prothean
hologram,
device.
yeah, that's what they all do.
Until we understand precisely what it does, it's far too dangerous to use.
Did the Protheans actually complete this weapon?
You mean, will it work? They wouldn't have poured their last resources into this device if they thought otherwise. But we really need to find out just what kind of weapon they left us.
We can figure out what it does later. Our priority is getting it built.
Just give me some warning before you flip the switch. This will be difficult even for us. If something happens on a mission, if either one of us are hurt, I'll always remember that tour of the Normandy. But let's be honest, Shepard, it's been more than a half a year. Should we continue where we left off?
Wait, what does she mean it's been more than half a year? Does she mean since we met for the Shadow Broker thing? That's what I assume, right? This is a very classic, classist military ship, like crew living on top of each other while Liara gets a king-size double bed, yeah. A little planning on space budgeting when designing this, yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, you're not supposed to think about it, right? But yeah, we're gonna say absolutely, I think. This is a bit early in the game though, but I think Liara's a good choice as always. I like Liara. She's a nice person. I can't imagine myself wanting to sleep with anyone else. Great.
I'd like that more than anything, Liara.
Are we gonna do it right
Good.
now?
I was getting worried.
She's not even looking at
There
me.
were a lot of reasons I was happy to see you on Mars.
I'd like that list, but later. There's so much left to do. I'm working with Edie. Hopefully we can discover what the Protheans left for us. But I'm looking forward to talking about something other than business. Maybe later?
You had to look for a boyfriend? Yeah, but it was a temporary thing because he's dead. You know what I mean? Hey, Lens, what's up? How are you doing? How are you doing?
Hello again, Shepard.
How much do you know about this Prothean artifact?
Very little.
You were
We're
dead too,
fortunate
sure, but
enough
it's so
to
good. I was there for
survive
like
to
3
piece
years or
together the
something.
blueprints. Decoding them will require as many specialists as we can find.
It's that high tech?
I'd have killed for a glimpse of it during graduate school.
You brought your little helper with you?
Its name is Glyph. It helped sort through all the data that led me to the archive on Mars.
It was a pleasure to be of assistance, Doctor.
Glyph's interfaced with the data feeds. Its analytical software should come in handy.
What's been happening with you as the broker, Liara?
It's been exciting. The old broker's ship. Impressive, but it was never meant to be space-worthy. Which meant the elusive man eventually tracked me down on Hagalaz.
What happened?
I knew he was coming. Farron and I loaded as much of the ship's specialized hardware onto a shuttle as we could. We got away from Cerberus' ships after arranging an appropriate distraction.
What kind of distraction?
Sending the broker's ship exploding into a Cerberus cruiser. I don't think the elusive man expected me to give up my resources in such a spectacular fashion.
Neither did I.
Can you still operate as the broker without the ship?
Well, I couldn't let the elusive man have it. I saved what was crucial. My network of agents is intact, although the Reapers have taken a toll on their numbers. It's taking a while to re-establish contact.
So where is Farron if you two escaped?
Farron.
He convinced me he was recovered enough to work, and I do need more agents.
Agent Farron didn't report any injuries during his last call to you, Doctor.
True. Given what he survived, I should probably worry less.
What have you been up to since we last saw each other?
Since you helped me defeat the Shadow Broker, I started looking for defenses against the Reapers. The Protheans were the only ones with substantial information on them. The older civilizations barely had records. I knew the elusive man was hunting for the same thing when our agents began crossing paths.
Like on Mars.
I thought I'd covered my tracks, but he had surveillance there all along.
We'll talk later, Liara.
Of course.
It required all her lovers to date a dead person, but will date no dead persons herself. Yeah, exactly. Watched an Until Dawn stream, been wanting to see someone play that. I missed like 2 chapters from the start, though. Scuffed as Guilty Spark? Wait, what is Guilty Spark? Until Dawn is a really, really good game. It's like I said this before. It's one of my favorite games to watch people stream. Because it's a very quick game, and it has a lot of like great moments in it. Very, very good stream game. Farron has persuaded his contact to ship an armor mod kit to the Normandy, technically illegal in Citadel space. The kit's Omnigel converter and manufacturing fabricator can make one-time modification Shepard's armor, improving shield strength and adding thermal clip compartment. Sure? Sure? Oh wait, do I have to choose? I mean, I'm going to choose the shield strength bonus. Wait, am I? Do I care about ammo capacity? There's no way, right? Yeah, no. I'm going to shield. Halo 3 for Eagles. I don't remember what or who that is. But I watched my friend play it until his... until this point that the streamer played too. And it was so different, or maybe I just didn't remember anything. No, it has a lot of choices in it, and the game can go like very different depending on your choices. What? What? I said what?
This terminal contains non-essential correspondence from your allied forces. Dr. Tassoni has granted you access.
Thank you, Glyph. Glyph reminded to clean up these old notes. Perhaps reviewing them will lead to something useful for the Prothean device. 2171. The University of Seric agreed to sponsor me at the Prothean dig on Dretirop. Very exciting. Professor Hannell is heading the expedition herself. Maybe I can even ask her for her opinion on my thesis outline. Attachment. Thesis on Prothean First Contact Protocols. 2174. I believe Dr. Joshon was right to suggest the Prothean artifact was unearthed are from the 3rd age, not the 4th. What an embarrassing mistake. At least he seemed to approve of the rest of the paper. Attachment. Paper on comparison of Prothean technology to modern Asari circuit logic. 2183, Part 1. I'm going on the Therum expedition. I never thought I'd gain permission to visit the Prothean ruins there, but the University of Seric must have secured the funding after all. Now to pack. Attachment. Paper on the end of the Prothean Empire. 2183, Part 2. Goddess, this human, Shepard, has the key to comprehending the Protheans on all instinctual, subconscious level. If only I could have been there when the commander touched the beacon on Eden Prime. I'll try to learn more about the cipher on board the Normandy. The involvement of the Reapers is troubling, to say the least. Attachment. Paper on the end of the Prothean Empire, with correction notes. 2185. I reviewed the old Shadowbrokers footage of the Collectors. It's chilling to know that they're the Protheans' husks. At least nothing sentient could possibly remain after what the Reapers did to them. Attachment, paper on protein biology. Message from Operative Pharaon to the broker. I made contact with Tasik yesterday. The look on his face was priceless. He's not happy you put me in charge of scouting the terminal systems, but he's doing a job of keeping us alive. I've never seen so many pirates and mercs on the edge. The black market is unreliable, and it's getting harder to make contact with suppliers. The Alliance won't be able to rely on it as a source of crucible material for long if things get worse. Some of the other operatives think we should cut our losses now, but I just keep asking them, when did the odds ever stop the broker? Baron, P.S. I hope you finally got our little friend Droney to stop saying shadow and broker out loud in the same sentence to anyone in sight. There's like 2 scenes that I remember from the game, and I don't remember. At least and one is that, oh yeah, and one, yeah. Jesus, my brain is like, that could have been like 3 words, and done. But yeah, and one of them seems to be the same at least, yeah. If think about it, check. Much appreciated. I'm losing my mind. It was the annoying ass ball that doesn't shut the fuck up when the flood gets introduced in Halo. I genuinely do not remember. It's been so long since I played those games. We're gonna probably play those on stream though. You enjoyed the movie last night? It was really good. Yeah, I was doing my prep, and I don't know. I had to do my prep for my Pathfinder game.
Please enjoy your day.
Which I literally didn't even have time for anyway, so... I just accidentally gave us like... I moved the mouse and just gave us like the worst ass shot ever. But yeah, I had to... I was doing prep I started doing it on Thursday, and I was doing it all yesterday, and I literally just didn't have time. Did you decide what Spooky to watch for Spooky? No, I haven't. I mean, it depends on which day. Like, we're just gonna vote for a movie, like you guys did for the last movie. So we'll just see what people want to watch. But I don't want to like have my thing overlap with your thing, right? It just depends on, I guess, which Friday you are not watching a movie. Because Fridays are like the ideal day to watch a movie, unfortunately. But we'll just have a vote for it. Votes are cool. No spooky movie for me. Yeah. That's fine. You can plan. I just want to schedule one for that tome. For that one, yeah. That time. Yeah, it's. I mean, cat type. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Usually I autocorrect in my brain, right? So if people do like a typo, I just autocorrect it for you. But sometimes there's some words like the and done. I was like, that could be like, I don't even know which word. Like, it could be so many words, but obviously it was and one. As Player doesn't remember Halo. Are you even a real boomer? I remember a lot from Halo. I just don't remember like some specifics. It's been so long since I played it. But yeah, I am a real boomer. That's why my memory is so bad. I didn't even understand one myself. Yeah. I mean, it's not going to be this Friday or next Friday. Or next Friday or the Friday after that, I should say, not this Friday. Either of those dates, but if it overlaps, it overlaps, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that either. Yeah, we're just gonna have a vote for it, just see what people want to watch, and then we'll just watch it, I guess. Hopefully it's gonna be like a good horror movie, not a bad horror movie. Ba-da-da-da-da.
How's your new assignment working out, Allers?
Fairly normal, except for the unshackled AI, Matriarch Benezia's daughter, and the communicator that can reach Earth. The first two, I can deal with. That last one gets my attention.
So what are you asking for exactly?
Anything from Earth is the lead story right now. That's not opinion, it's fact.
Maybe I can pass on a few non-classified progress updates.
Seriously? You just doubled my ratings. I don't need FaceTime, just a data upload.
Right, it's on October what? On Halloween. Like I don't care. I don't care which day it is, honestly. Omega Lol, one of Mass Effect 3's controversies. Wait, what's the controversy? It was like crap.
Your story is Cerberus. They're a clear and present danger to everything we try to do. Alien audiences will hate them.
So they're traitors to Earth and the galaxy. I wouldn't have to torque it much. And you do have an inside track on Cerberus. Alright, you feed me your info, and I'll keep biting.
Is this character a controversy, or? Wait, is that just a picture of a real dude straight out of me? Did you just put a picture of a real dude in here? That is actually just, there's two real dudes. There's more over here. Oh, I just entered first person mode. That's just a real kid. That's just a real woman with her face censored for some reason. They all have their faces censored. All the real people do. Typing is hard, okay, even harder when you try to match thoughts to typing. Yeah, no worries, listen. This is a judgmental free environment, okay? Only person that would judge you here is Jace. And he's probably too lazy to do it right now anyway, so we're all safe. I'm gonna do some happy pills though. It is happy pill time. Ah, there we go. She's voice and model after someone who worked at IGN. So people are really unhappy about that. I feel like to me most characters in Mass Effect that wear like this type of clothing, they don't look very good. It's all about the clothing as far as I'm aware. Like it's just like the top just like makes her body look weird. And oh my god, look at that ass! Look at that badonkadonk. Like it looks like so weird and out of proportion. It's like it's standing in a weird way, right? Also, I just got out of bed. This is why I don't study in the morning. Or just like way too. Oh, because it's like hard to cohesively put your thoughts out on paper when you've just woken up.
Commander.
And if people to get good reviews, I feel like you don't have to add anyone from IGN to get good reviews at all, though. Brain just doesn't work, yeah. Listen. It happens. Brain working is overrated anyway, to be honest.
Commander, welcome back to the Normandy. Or maybe you should be saying that to me.
Engineer Adams, what are you doing here?
I was put in charge of the drive core retrofits. My experience on the Normandy SR-1 made me an obvious choice.
So, what do you think of our SR-2?
She's incredible. If there's one nice thing I can say about Cerberus, it's that they know how to build a ship. And about that, Cerberus, I mean, I owe you an apology.
How so?
Back when you got this ship, Dr. Chakwas contacted me, asking me to help with your mission against the Collectors. I refused. I didn't have your back, and I'm sorry for that.
Why didn't you join us?
I saw what happened to you when the Normandy went down. I didn't trust that it was really you, and I certainly didn't trust Cerberus. Also, as an officer of the Alliance, I don't just leave my post, you know?
I feel like something is not right. There's a time I'm just spewing nonsense about people. Remember when I explained about morpheme analysis? We had that for this week's assignment for my linguistics class, and I was like, yes, because I have done them so much. There were 4 questions. Game lost reminded that Shockwell is dead.
You can make up for it on this tour of duty.
Yes, ma'am.
Just like studying the rogue blades.
Is your family okay?
My parents are serving on Viridian Zenith, an Alliance agricultural vessel. My sister is a navigator on the SSV Benjamin Davis. Happy to report that both vessels are safely under Hackett's command.
You mean when you say that you mean there were only 4 questions? Like that, like there wasn't too much of it? And I do remember that. I don't remember. I never remember what it was called, but I remember how it works.
Does the new Normandy stack up to the old SR-1?
Stack up. It blows the old ship away. The Tantalus drive core has been completely overhauled. The SR-2 might be nearly twice the size, but the new drive core is 3 times bigger. This ship can fly. That said, Cerberus isn't too high on safety. If pushed past her limits, this core would vent into engineering. Guess it gives my team incentive to keep her well balanced during a firefight.
Do your job or get vaporized.
Pretty much. I noticed you upgraded the kinetic barriers with cyclonic technology. Should help reduce the draw when under missile fire.
Hopefully that means fewer vaporized engineers.
The IES stealth system is significantly improved. It can handle a higher blue shift of our emissions.
And that means?
We should be able to drop out of FTL without triggering every sensor in range. Very handy for stealth reconnaissance. All in all, the Normandy is a marvel of engineering.
A marvel. A marvel.
What do you think of Edie?
We had a good talk during the retrofit. A little strange at first, talking shop with an AI.
AI? I thought Edie posed as a VI to keep the likes of you from unplugging her.
Yeah, but I saw through her. Have you seen her hardware? Processing power is off the charts. And then there were the problems that kept fixing themselves. If I hadn't had her pegged, I would have sworn I was losing it.
You never expressed any skepticism, Lieutenant Adams.
I figured I'd better play it safe with the Cerberus AI, Edie. No offense.
None taken. As long as you keep your fingers out of my cognizance processors.
In the beginning, I tried disconnecting her from key processes without giving myself away. Easier said than done. But Joker seemed to trust her, and in time I saw her advantages. Even grew to like her.
No, I mean, for the entrance exam, there is usually 1 or maybe 2, and we had to do 4. I time myself on them before the entrance exam, and it takes about 1.5 to 2 hours to do 1. Imagine how long it takes to do 4. Finish them at 2 a.m. on Thursday. Damn, yeah, that seems like a lot of work. That seems like a lot of time. I feel like I can slightly empathize with the studying just because I have to do the Pathfinder prep every week, and it's a lot of stuff to do too. I completely messed it up this week though, so I feel a bit bad about that. But hey, that's life. Shitty happens, man, right? And I mean, listen, your nonsense is very, very, very appreciated. I enjoy your nonsense. Okay. I like learning like random facts and interesting things. I think it's cool. Pathfinder, yeah, I'm sorry, son. I got so fucked up on Thursday. That's my problem. Like I overslept my alarm somehow, and then like I had to like help do a bunch of random crap around the house. Then I didn't get to any of that, and then you know, it was a stream, and then I did some more prep after that. And I woke up on Friday to just start doing prep. We only played like 4 or 5 hours of HOTS or something. But to be fair, if I didn't do that, then I would have probably been done. But like, I don't want to like spend literally 24 hours just doing Pathfinder prep. I need like 5 or 6 hours more, I think. There was just no shot. It was like I was 7 a.m. this morning, and I was like, you know what? Either I just keep going and I'd never sleep, and then maybe I'm done before stream, but then I'm gonna be like a literal zombie just falling asleep for a second, or I just like call it for now and just like say we do it next week. I'll tell you about the time that when I had to do a phoneme analysis. Maybe I listened. You might have told me, but I won't remember before you start telling the story.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
My brain only works at that level where it's like, if you're like, do you remember this thing? And I'm like, no, I don't remember at all what you're talking about. And then you start telling, and I'm like, oh yeah, 100% I remember this. I remember it down to like the specifics. What the heck is that? Was there a little rat? Oh my god, where are all my ships down here? Quick! Oh, space hamster! Used to morph analysis, and then for my linguistic class assignment was a phoneme analysis, and my face went. What is the phoneme analysis? Oh my god! Look at the dude over there. Just being a bro.
Lieutenant Steve Cortez, shuttle pilot. Got news about our supply chains, Commander.
Good work, Lieutenant. What have you got?
Dios! Straight to business without
Dios.
even a hello? You two need to chill out.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
So what's happening with our supply chains, Lieutenant?
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos, but the Citadel's economy is still running. I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy, so it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
So, you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold. I'm quite familiar with the operation and maintenance of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead. With my experience,
I see the
it makes sense
doggo.
for me to take over as shuttle pilot when we left Earth. Especially given Mr. Vega's love of mid-air collisions.
To save the day, pendejo.
I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
Are they just like are they just hammering in the fact that guy is like he says like every I don't know if you call it like Hispanic word or whatever, but he has like he just like spamming those like Hispanic phrases. They're just like, this guy's Hispanic, by the way. It's here you get a bunch of words and their translations, just like the morpheme analysis, but you have to determine whether or not a sound is the same phoneme or different phoneme, aka if it changes meaning. So, for example, if one language P and B are the same sound or different sound. Jesus Christ.
That's great!
Oh my goodness, Debatron! What's up? I didn't realize you were streaming. Hello, welcome in, Debatroners.
I hate my dad. Is that okay? And can I get...
Jesus Christ. That was a good, presumably that's an out of context clip, it wasn't then. I hate my dad, is that okay? Hopefully that was like an out of context thing, and I'm not laughing at the fact that you have like an awful relationship with your dad. Hello, the listen lad. What's up? Hello, Dualius. Only beautiful people can read this. Oh. I should have not read it, huh? That would have been funny. Out of context, I hate the dad in Katamari Damacy. You're a human who can hate whoever you like. Very, very true. None can hide from my compliments. Well, listen, I can try. I can try my best. Welcome in, raiding people. How was your video game broadcast? Wait, you're playing Sonic the Hedgehog? You're back into the Sonic hype? Are you back playing Sonic now? Woo? Woo? You can try, but you will fail. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. We're playing some. We're playing basically Sonic the Hedgehog over here. We're playing some Mass Effect, and we're on the Mass Effect 3 after having played a bunch of other video games. So, if that's your jam, that's what's going to be happening on this stream for probably the next like 3 or 4 weeks or whatever. I don't know how long it's going to take me to finish this game. How long does it? So the last game was 66 hours, Mass Effect 2. Now it's about 20 hours per week. Yeah, about 3 weeks, 3-4 weeks. I was playing Sonic. It's true. What madness has made you jump back into Sonic? Are you mildly addicted? Damn, I love Katamari Damacy. Katamari. It will take about 4 years to play it. Come on. Which Sonic game is this compared to the other ones you played? I wanted to see if the originals are as annoying as Sonic Mania. Oh, okay. What do you think? What do you think so far? Back on my phone horse. Yeah, I was gonna jump back on that horse too. But now I don't have to scroll up. So thank you. I was gonna scroll up and read it again. Do you think it's as annoying as the old game so far, or does it seem a bit better? We're at the very start of Mass Effect 3, by the way. So we just got through the introduction. We're on our ship right now and kind of like talking to the people and getting used to them, seeing who they are, what they're up to. It is as annoying, and I may be like Sonic Mania a bit just for the improvements to the gameplay. Okay. I can see them being like a bit more clunky to play, but the boss encounters I remember seemed easier than they were in Mania. That's like what I felt. But I didn't watch you play through all of Mania either. I woke up like right when I was about to stream, so I didn't even open up Twitch to see who was streaming. That's a big surprise, but thank you so much for a raid. Oh, and if people here I completely forgot to say this. If people here are not following Deb, then please go give Deb a follow. Especially the people that came with the raid. If you guys aren't following Deb, then what the heck are you doing? In Finnish, the quality of the S sound does not differentiate the meaning. We can say sana, zana, sana. I don't know how to say those words differently, but. And however you pronounce the S, it still means S. It means sana, aka word. Yeah, okay, I probably did the right thing then. I think it's the same in Norwegian, maybe. Possibly, who knows? When the quality changes the meaning. For example, the word sip, you're saying the S as sh. It changed the meaning, it becomes ship. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%, yeah. Which is like one of the reasons that English is so hard to learn for people, right? Because the way you pronounce words depends on what the word is. And you would have no way to understand that without knowing the context of the word, or how you're supposed to say it. You have to like, look it up. Which is like the worst thing about English ever. It's like, I see a word, and I'm like, I don't know how to say this word. Let everyone have a good one. Yeah, goodbye, Wells Daughtry. Thanks so much for hanging out. So look at a bunch of words from a language you don't know how to. You're supposed to determine if the quality of the sound changes the meaning or not. So do you have to figure out? Do you have to figure out if they do? I guess. How's your work going today? Not going. I got up like 30 minutes ago. You woke up pretty early, you know. How would you even do that though? Like, how would you know? How do you know? Do you have to like look up a bunch of words then and see if like some words are too similar? Like, you would have to look up sip, then you have to see, well, like, if I make a SH sound, I would be saying this other word instead. You look for in which environments they are.
How long have you been with the Alliance?
About 10 years. I enlisted in First Fleet serving on the SSV Hawking, flying F-61 Tridents mostly. I love the Trident. It practically dances in low atmo. I spent as much time tinkering on my bird as flying her. Got a bit of a reputation.
So you can fly fighters and fix them.
Yeah, and I got a knack for procurement too. They were grooming me for CAG, but my skill set made me more valuable.
Oh god, it was being groomed?
They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
What happened to the M44 Hammerhead?
It was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit. To afford mobility with such a small ESO core, its design sacrificed armor plating. The lab engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
The Kodiak seems a bit different.
Good eyes, Commander. This is the UT-47A Kodiak. It's got an upgraded ESO core and prototype stealth technology based on the Normandy design.
Prototype stealth technology?
Virtually undetected. She flies like a brick, so that's why you need a good pilot.
I thought the ship had to be huge for that.
Do you maintain this armory?
I share that duty with our illustrious Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
You know you love the show, Esteban.
The first retrofit we did was to move the armory down from Deck 2. I'm not sure what Cerberus engineers were thinking. Now you get off the elevator, pick your gear, and head right into the shuttle.
Just like the original Normandy.
Welcome back to the Alliance, Commander.
You were stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago. I had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields.
Oh, he had a husband? What?
I'd rather not talk about it.
So if like one kind of S is only between vowels and one kind of S only at the end of the word, then they don't change meaning. But if there are a bunch of words that are the exact same but only differ with one sound, they change meaning. So if you have Sana, Hana, Kana, these words are the same, underscore Ana, but only the first letter is changing, and they all mean a different thing. So you know S, H, and K are different because they differentiate meanings. But how would you first of all, are there a lot of languages that have like S and H like have the same sound? Is that normal? Why would you even have the letters then? That seems so pointless if they're the same sound. But also, how would you? I still don't understand how you would determine that. It just has like 6, 7 S's. Why? Hello, Mr. Einstein. I am at the scout meeting and waiting for my turn on the Hackerman department. That's awesome, Shosho. Why would that be a thing? What's the point? Is it just like is that just like something they had a long time ago and it's just like the lines just developed that way, basically?
Keep up the good work.
Yes, Commander.
I like this this language stuff that you keep talking about. It's so impressive to me how you can kind of like you can take a language that you presumably don't know anything about. I would assume you probably don't know much about this language, and you can kind of like dissect it and begin to understand it without a lot of knowledge about the language to begin with. Citrus supplies, buy medical upgrades. Nothing. How's the fabrication? Oh my goodness, where's all this stuff from? Inferno. Wait, where would I get all? Was this stuff on the Citadel and I just missed it? Wait, I gotta go find this. This is like good shit. I gotta go find that on the Citadel where we're hiding. Oh, I can keep upgrading, huh? Wait, why would I? God damn it! I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to like spend all my hard-earned ammunition on that one weapon that I don't even care about. Does it seem like a garbage weapon, honestly? Well, how it's explained is that we all have the same physics and some tools to produce sounds, and we all also have the same world that we explained with languages. That blows my mind. Yeah, it completely blows my mind. What changes how we describe these things and how we use the tools that we are given. We are able to produce the same sounds, but we might not recognize the differences because the difference might not matter to us in our language. It's a puppy. It's a little space puppy.
Hey there.
Where is Okay, oh, Caden is hurt. I forgot about that. I was like, where's Caden at? Isn't he supposed to be here somewhere? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's just like, it's still crazy how you can it's still insane to me how you can like just dissect these languages and how it's I mean, it makes sense. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. It's just like how sciencey it is. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy how the science works and how I don't know. It just kind of blows my mind. It's stuff I haven't considered before. It's just like I've never thought about how you would like dissect an ancient language, for instance, to begin to understand like what the stuff in that language means. The four-legged robot on the videos where it kicks around for testing its balance. Yeah, adorable.
Hey, Shepard. How'd it go with the council?
Same as usual. Non-committal, unhelpful.
Bet they still wanted you to help them out, no?
Yep. We're going to rescue a Turian Primarch from Palaven.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld. You come down here for something? Or are you just looking?
I don't need a reason.
It's my ship. I go where I want and talk to whoever I want.
Fair enough. Not sure what there is to talk about. You already know my service record.
I don't, actually. I didn't have access to personnel records when we met.
Right. Forgot about that. Well... Think you can dance and talk at the same time?
What's your tone, soldier?
Yes, I can, Lieutenant.
You pulling rank on me, boss? We're just soldiers down here, no?
Sure. But this soldier will clean the floor with you if you step out of line.
Ha! You sound like my old CO.
Oh, yeah? And who was that?
Captain Tony.
What a weird
He's a hard-ass
scene.
son of a bitch, but a good leader. Nice.
What do you mean, was?
Died. With most of my squad. Protecting a civilian colony from a collector attack.
And the colony?
It was either them, or the intel we had on the collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them. I chose the intel.
Tough choice. But it was the right call.
You think so?
This scene is so weird.
I would have done the same.
That's what's funny. You were doing the same thing. You took out the collectors. We never needed that intel.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself, Vega.
Who says I'm blaming myself?
I do.
You a shrink too?
No, but that stunt back on Mars was reckless. You're lucky to be alive.
So?
Is this supposed to be some like a weird macho
Maybe
thing?
you'll
I don't
care to
understand.
live or die.
Or maybe... I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn war!
Good to hear it. But you sacrifice yourself or my ship needlessly. That's unacceptable.
Thanks for the pep talk.
Do we have the exact same blood as well?
Hey. Thanks for the dance, Lola.
It's
No
Commander.
nicknames, Lieutenant. Okay?
Your ship, your rules. Your loss. Commander.
Fortification unlocked, available in medbay. Interesting. That was a weird scene. That was really just strange.
Hey again. What's up?
Oh god. There's like a one piece of the mustache that's like prodding my nose again. So like the most common vowels are A, E, U, E. Wait, A, I, U, E, O. But some languages only use A and I. So they might not be able to tell the difference between O and U, for example, because they sound close enough to each other. And if someone in that language speaks to us, when they say A, it might sound like E or O to us. I'm done now. Thank you for participating in my linguistics lesson. Thank you so much for giving us a little linguistics lesson. A linguistic lesson? Amazing. Amazing. 1 second. I'll be right back again. Un segundo, por favor. Yeah, linguistics. That's what you should call your when you make like a YouTube channel and you start making like YouTube videos about this stuff, that's what you should call your YouTube channel. Linguistics. I think that stuff, like I said, I think that stuff is super interesting. Like it's hard for me to wrap my head around. Like I get the basics of it, but obviously I can see why this is something you need to like study for a while and why it is like super it's super complicated. I don't think I could do that. Then again, I am researchers beyond like what you've told me, so this is imposed in the guy that Sigma males imagined herself to be while scrolling Reddit. Yeah. Right, there are some consonants that could exist, but were never found in natural language. Interesting. The language that has the most consonants has like 100 of them. I need to look up that in my book, as I don't remember which language and how many consonants. Damn. The only reason I remember consonants in English is because they determine which words you put "an" before, right? If it has a consonant at the start of the word, you put an "an" before it. I actually never used to know that. I just like listened to the word, what sounded right, but I think that's like the actual rule for it.
You mentioned a mission you had against the Collectors. What happened?
Pretty much what I said. Things
Yes,
went too far and I was one of the few making up. You want the rest of the story, you're gonna have to get me really drunk, or...
Or what?
That's about it. Sorry, Commander. Just not interested in talking about that. Next topic?
He's like, I'm fine, but he's still like bleeding from the face
You had a
profusely.
hard time leaving Earth. You still want to head back?
Hell yeah. But I get it now. It's not where I'd be most useful. Not yet, anyway.
We'll get back there.
I know. And I'll do whatever it takes to get us there, Commander.
Maybe no more shuttle crashes.
No promises now that I've gotten the taste for it. Besides, I like to keep Esteban on his toes.
You got family back on Earth?
Yeah, an uncle. Retired military. Got a few cousins I haven't heard from in a while.
You and your uncle close?
Yep. He was the reason I joined the Marines, and was about the only good thing in my life after my mom died.
Yeah.
No dad?
He's there. Somewhere. But I'm not sure I'd call him family. Not anymore. I would like to find out how my uncle's doing, though.
This is the same stuff that I talked about regarding Far Cry earlier, where it's like, I know that I'm asking him these questions, but he's also giving so much information about himself. It's like, I guess, maybe I'm just interacting with the same people. Maybe like people are a lot more like this in other places in the world, but like I can't imagine walking up to any person in Norway and being like, hey, how's your family doing? It's like, well, my uncle is the only one alive, and I have a couple of cousins too. He's the only one that's been there for me after my mom died. It's like so much like personal information.
The nicknames.
It's just my way of remembering people. Some people just don't match their names, you know? So I just give them a new one.
Right.
Right.
I take it you and Lieutenant Cortez know each other?
Yeah, Esteban did a stint on Fel Prime where me and my squad were stationed. I caught up with him on Earth a few months back. He's a good guy. Just don't tell him I said so. It'll go to his head.
I'll talk to you later.
You bet.
102 consonants in a language called... Is that an exclamation mark at the start, or are my eyes deceiving me? And need a tissue. And the language with the least consonants is called Rotocast, and they only use 6 consonants. IPA chart that is designed to describe all languages and their pronunciations only has 59 consonants. Alright, let's quickly leave the ship and just see if I can leave the ship even. And see if I can buy that stuff that I saw on the market for Citadel. It's fake name. Vicky says Tal language. The Normandy is equipped with a new and improved scanning pulse that can detect objects of interest. Use this to uncover war assets, artifact, intel, and fuel as you fly around the system. Be aware, however, that each time the pulse is used, the chance that Reapers will enter the system to investigate is increased. If you enter the system, you are in, flee, and wait until you have completed the mission before returning. Okay. How do you pronounce the that is an exclamation mark, right? Am I going crazy? How do you pronounce an exclamation mark? Yeah, that is an exclamation mark. How do you pronounce that? What letter is that supposed to represent? Do you just scream really loudly?
Normandy, we are transferring your docking clearance to an Alliance official.
Figures. Finally back in action, the Alliance already wants us tagged and collared.
Just our way of welcoming you back, Flight Lieutenant.
Yes ma'am, requesting docking permission?
Docking permission granted. Would you like private transport arranged?
No thanks.
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
It's probably a clue seal, as in, like, silence. Makes sense. Viewing deck. I don't think I've been to the viewing deck. We've been here. This is the Spectre offices. Office suite? We purchased stuff here? Okay, I guess.
Listen, honey, please.
I don't know how to get access to that stuff then.
I know, and
I guess I'll just buy it from my ship. I guess I'll just buy it from my ship. Means you make the Ray I don't know what the Ray Palpatine eyes are. Is that like a meme or? I explained this in a stream. I don't know if you were there, but clusin is a constant where you disrupt the flow of air entirely. For example, K, E, or P. I might have heard it. Listen, sometimes when I watch streams, okay, stuff goes like in one ear and out the other. I'll be like watching the stream. I'll be like playing a game, and then I'll hear stuff being said, and I'll be like nodding my head, like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Isn't Raidos acting by widening her eyes to the limit? That sounds oddly specific. Shotgun spare thermal clip. You need to spare shot capacity by 50%. Don't care about that too much actually. I'll buy this thing though. Inferno. All right. My time message was just wiped because I used /K and it said unrecognized command. Super nice for intensity. Actually, one of my favorite ways to express what the fuck. I think I do the same thing sometimes. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Hello, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? Leave orbit. Alright, where do we go? What do we do? Rescue Charon Primarch. Cerberus Lab. Hades Gamma. Kite's Nest. What if I travel to the Anos Bastion? What do I find over here? All these letters are pronounced the same way by distorting the air probe, but the distinct happens at the different part of the mouth. K at the top of the mouth, P at the lips, and T with tongue and teeth. That's true. I felt that when I said it. K is coming from up here. P is coming from right up my lips, and T is with my tongue stuck to my teeth. It works. It's going okay, Senor Endaline. How about yourself? It's going great, buddy. I'm learning about languages. Have you ever heard of a language before? I'm not reading this, by the way. I've had enough. We've read enough planets for a lifetime. I don't remember if I read this before, so I'm just going to pretend I did. Turkish. What the heck is a language? It's like a sauna, but for your mouth. I think exclamation mark is the same, but it's just created in your throat or something. Oh, interesting. You speak monkey? That's kind of cool, Ince. Fuel depot. All right, let's scan. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. The planet here. Hato. It would have taken me half an hour to read all these planets. Any Reapers in his house? There's not even any Reapers there. They're too afraid to even come face me. Like when you say a word with multiple T's in the middle, like cutty. Cut. When What you're lengthening is silence because no air is flowing through. Yeah, that's true. That's very, very true. Oh my god, that's so big brain. 'Cause I can't hold the T. You're not allowed to sing a T. I can't do it with the P either. What the F? Cake? I can kind of do it with the cake. Can you imagine the singer for the song just trying to hold the K? Okay, so the the protein artifact. I think I remember what the protein artifact is. Should we go do that first? Maybe we'll just go do that. Go grab the protein artifact. I think I will do that. Screw it. Might as well. Can you? Oh yeah, I can roll my R's. That's apparently I didn't know this before a friend of mine mentioned it, but apparently that's just part of the Norwegian language. We roll our R's all the time. That's a good choice. Okay, yeah, cool. I think I remember what this protein artifact is, so. But then it's not a clue seal, then it's a frictative. If you're able to produce spund like that? Sound, I assume that's supposed to mean. Yeah. This one of those scenarios where it's like... Yeah, like I assume you meant sound, but it could also be like a weird like linguistics phrase, like, oh yeah, spund is when your lips contract and you create a continuous sound using your vocal cords. So I'm like, oh okay, that's cool, Linz. So it's like a sound. It's like a sauna. Yeah, we can roll our. I can roll. Perkele. Can you say perkele in a Norwegian accent? Perkele. It's basically like Finnish. It's perkele. Jag var saying in Norwegian, I would say perkele. If I say Finnish, I say perkele. This is before you say anything Finnish, you have to say sauna. So you say sauna, perkele. You have to say sauna to like put yourself in the mood, basically. You say sauna. Then you say perkele. The S-A-F-H are fricatives. And R is a tremulant. What's the difference? What do you mean, what's the difference between Finnish and Norwegian? Enter orbit. Sandu. That's the guy from Guardians of the Galaxy. Is my door closed? I think the wind closed my door. That means doggos can't enter. Not the wind, like, but like the draft. My left monitor just did something really weird. Like, not in a good way. Just making sure the wires are in there. It was behaving strangely. It like flickered for a second and it had like some static. That did not look good. Fricatives create this noise when you pronounce them. The airflow is interrupted, and the movement of the air creates the sound. Tremulants are produced by tremoring the tongue against the top of your mouth. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm tremoring my tongue. Incredible. You can also do it in the back though. That's how some. That's a Norwegian accent. They do that. It's in the back of your mouth. They say R. They make the sound when they say R's. So instead of in the back of in the front, it's in the back. That's a different R. Yeah. Was interrupted like clue seals and doesn't create a continuous noise like fricatives. And that's exactly what phoneme analysis does. A platypus? Paris? Paris. Oh, French people do that too, right? Paris. I am from France. France. Poisson? Paris? Paris, the platypus? Determines if you, how you pronounce the R changes the meaning of the word. But what about in Norwegian where people just do that because it's like an accent they have though? How do you account for an accent? Because the word is the same, but they just like Arcadia. That's the place from Life is Strange. Paris. Alright, let's do some scanning.
I found something.
Oh. Incredible. This is so slow. At least they fixed it, kinda. Lost and found? Okay, I guess I found something. Protein data files. That doesn't change meaning. And it's the same phoneme, just varies depending on the accent. Okay, now I'm done. Sorry. You know all about the consonants now. Don't be sorry. I like I said, I think this stuff is really cool. I think I've said this like a billion times before, but there's something cooler than someone being passionate about something. Like, it doesn't matter what you're passionate about, but like it's really cool that you're this passionate about like the language stuff, and I think it's really cool that you want to share that passion. I don't think it's like something you should be sorry about at all. There's not a lot of things that I don't know if there's anything I'm that passionate about. Honestly, it's really cool. And it's so interesting. Yeah, that's really cool. That's super cool. You should never be sorry about your passions, unless your passion is like being racist. In which case, you should be really sorry about your passion. But in the with the assumption that your passion is not being racist, then you should be very happy about it. But I have to understand why languages are so different. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it gives me a lot of perspective, and it's cool to know too, because now I can. One thing I've always been really curious about is like is how you look at like ancient languages that we don't really know anything about anymore, and decipher what those languages mean and what their like writing is and stuff like that. And I assume the stuff you're talking about now is the stuff you would use for that, right? That's how you would like look at a language from like 5,000 years ago, and you'd be like, oh, I guess what they're saying here, because I can like look at all the things and like analyze what these words must have meant. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I assume it's a similar process at least. Doki Doki Racism Club. But yeah, like I mean I rant about similar stuff sometimes. Just the stuff I rant about is like storytelling stuff and like gameplay stuff, because that's like what I'm passionate about. But I think this stuff is really cool, and I think it's really cool that you want to share this stuff with us. I'm just studying the basics, so I don't know the details of stuff like that. Oh yeah, for sure. But like, I can definitely see how the stuff you're telling me now would probably be the same type of processes that you'd use for like an ancient language, right? You would probably look at like, okay, where was this language, and what do people like around that area do now, and how can we like use that language to like analyze this like old language, basically, would be my assumption. So something along, you know, it's probably very complicated, I would assume. It's probably not just like, oh look, this word means horse. Just imagine like, it's like some old like caveman like drawing, and it's just like a drawing of horse, and you're like, I'm pretty sure this glyph right here means horse. There's like a drawing of like a stick man with like a big like 2 circles for boobs. You're like, this probably means woman. Not in my brain. It's actually I could do some schoolwork. Yeah, go for it. This is really good. Alright, Eden Prime. Let's go. I'm priming my Eden so hard right now. Oh my god, she has so many outfits. What happened here? This one's pretty cool. This one is, do we like this one? I kind of dig it. This one I'm not a fan of. I mean, she looks a bit too, like, edgy with this. I kind of like this, because she looks just, like, kind of badass. This one also looks pretty badass, but I don't know, it's a bit too, like, high-tech for me, I guess. It looks kind of strange. You have every DLC. Okay, these came with DLCs. I'm gonna start with this one. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at him. I have 20 pictures of a book to read and take note of. Oof. I think I would enjoy studying something like very specific that I think is interesting, but damn. Studying seems pretty daunting. I don't think I could do like the Pathfinder prep and like a stream and everything while I was studying. The Pathfinder prep is like legit like 8 hours a week minimum. Hey, what I say? We are the business today. I'm just gonna go for this one. Just make him look like a goddamn badass, like a tank. And seeing what the Pathfinder prep? What was? Who are we looking at now? James. Okay, James. James. There we go, hummus. Grab that. Firm. Then we have our friend Liara. Ooh, we can see Liara's buttocks. Like how you would begin to do stuff like that. Ooh. I think my process is very ineffective, but gets the job done. That's what matters, right? Okay. Should we grab this maybe? Increase power damage and bonus by 25%, power duration and force. I think I was gonna do like pure shotgun damage, because that's gonna be my meme. I'm just gonna be charging in there like a mad person. Are we going for a bit reading? Enjoy. Yeah, thank you so much for participating in the video game broadcast. Oh wait, I was rushing this, right? Yeah, because we want this thing. Actually, is this even that good? Because I would have to charge in, shoot them, and then kill them with the thing. And my thing would already be recharging super quickly, right? This seems like it would be stronger now that I think about it. Shield recharge delay by 50%. Yeah, like shield recharge is pretty strong too. But when in doubt, we can just ask a little boy. That's Logan. Hi, Chef. Look at this. It's our good friend. Our friend and family member. Hello? Alright. It's so cold in here. Almost in like hoodie territory again. What? It? Oh my god, look at the ray of the sun shining on him. Like he's from heaven. Logan is incredible and amazing. Logan, you need to put your sunglasses on. Light doesn't. Your eyes. Where are you? Oh, bruh. Perfect. Hi. Er det helmaks? Er det helmaks, Egon? I go and there's puppy. Absolute best puppy too. Like, what a pupper, you know what I mean? What an absolutely adorable little puppy cat. You are a puppy cat. Oh, yo. Okay, good. Alright. Du kan gå hvis du vil. Jeg skal bare lukke døra på glatt. Du kan stikke av så fort du vil på igjen. Good. Fra morgen. He's probably gonna run away immediately. He has better things to do with his time than be a pupper. Pupper. Puppered. Look into his blinding amounts of adorability. It's very adorable, yeah. I'm kind of not like I went all the way up here, but now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I'm feeling this line anymore, because like the heavy attacks is really clunky to use, and I feel like I'm just gonna be shooting people with the shotgun and killing them, hopefully. But maybe that will be a thing at the end. We'll see. I think I'm gonna go for the Nova now actually, because the Nova is really cool. I really enjoyed using this ability. So the impact radius, that doesn't go up too much, and it doesn't get increased ever again, it looks like. So I think I'm just gonna do more damage and force. You want to have chef? I don't think like an increase of like a meter is gonna make much of a difference, but this is a lot of damage, and it's two things: it's damage and force. Yeah, definitely picking that. Liara, who I actually don't know which companions I'm going to be focusing on this time around, so I'm definitely going to pick some good stuff on her. Boost biotic and defense abilities, reduce health and shield. Okay, cool. Of all squad mates biotic powers, ooh, recharge speed. Ooh, by 10%. That's a 10% cooldown reduction for me. Powerful mass effect, no effect on armor targets. Because they're taking major damage. We can armor through on targets. Warp ammo, more weapon damage, more damage to barriers and armor. Repairing apart on molecular level, stop target from enemy from running health, weaken armor. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go we're gonna go this route for sure. For sure, as they say. Of all powers by 3%. This power thing is really strong. Increase force and power duration, sure, really strong, and then we'll go here for this thing. Ooh, hell yeah, brother! Singularity, I love this. I love this ability. Stasis is probably also going to be really useful, but we'll go for Singularity first. Just make him lift up the pains. Impact. I'm fine with it just probably hitting one enemy and maybe some other enemies running into it. And just having like it. That recharge speed is not too big. It's just a few less seconds. We'll go for more damage. That's fine. Thomas. You can't even pick anything here, so we're fine with that.
Eden Prime. This is where it all began. Where the Prothean beacon gave you the vision that warned us about the Reapers.
Yeah, that armor looks good.
And where you went up against Saren and the Geth for the first time, no?
Yes. And now, with Cerberus here, Eden Prime's colonists are under attack again.
I remember Eden Prime.
Seems like more than just 3 years ago.
How bad?
A lot of dead civilians. Lost one of my men, Jenkins, to a Geth drone.
Reports said Saren had bombs set up to wipe out the whole colony.
He was trying to cover up any evidence of the beacon. We stopped him.
And save the colony, too.
Cerberus hit Eden Prime hard. Whatever they found here was worth a major offensive. There are survivors elsewhere on the colony, but they killed everyone near the dig site.
We'll avenge the people of Eden Prime, but our first priority has to be whatever Cerberus has found.
Understood.
Do you have any idea what Cerberus found?
The Alliance didn't get any specifics about what Cerberus has uncovered. But whatever it is, it's better off with us than with Cerberus.
I'm bringing you in as close to the dig site as I can. No way we'll avoid detection, but you should have a few minutes.
Understood. All right, everyone. Get ready to move.
With luck, we can get to the dig site before Cerberus knows we're here.
No sign of survivors. Come on, we need to find the dig site.
This was a beautiful colony once.
They came back after the Geth attack. They'll come back from this.
I grew up on ships. Lose one, you can always move to another.
I like the look of this.
You'd still remember.
Like this, I don't know. This looks pretty good for some reason. I don't know if this is equivalent to anything we saw in Mass Effect 2, but it looks pretty good. Uh, 3-4, 3-4, 3-4. I feel like the sensitivity is still like super high. Maybe I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Just a little bit. Put it down to like 13%, 12%. Ah, this feels way better. Some creditos. Are you having an okay time, Shepard? Shepard. I think I found I can just hold W here, I think. I'm getting motion sickness from this. Thank God it stopped. Processing update. We've taken more able-bodied men and women from pacified neighborhoods. The colonists generally have accepted the story that they have gone to perform tedious but safe manual labor in a Cerberus research camp on the other side of the planet. And when we increased food rations as payment for the work, most of the complaints died out. Maintain the story as long as possible. We don't have the manpower to fight the entire colony. And if these families knew they were never going to see their sons and daughters again, there's no way they'd cooperate.
Shepard, this Cerberus data could help the colonists still alive on other parts of Eden Prime.
How?
I can get this intel to Eden Prime's resistance. Maybe it will help them fight back against Cerberus.
Yeah, go for it.
Look at that. Bits of Prothean tech sticking out of the
Ground like an old bone.
Hey, Liara, you ever find dinosaurs while you're digging around?
No, dinosaurs and other fossils would be paleontology. I'm an archaeologist. I study artifacts left by sapient species. The two fields are completely different, and... you were joking.
Hey, I just like dinosaurs.
I like the way the helmets just kind of like disappear. At least it works in this game. I'll take this over how it works in Mass Effect 2 any day. Can these cars even go anywhere? I guess there's a path behind them.
There, that's the elevator that leads down into the dig site.
The elevator? Is it Jerry time?
Goddess, that doesn't seem possible. It's not a Prothean artifact, it's... a Prothean.
You mean a collector? Those things the Reapers turn the Protheans into?
No, an original unmodified Prothean who's still alive.
You're right. That doesn't sound possible.
Why is no one guarding this guy? What is happening?
In the archives on Ilos. The only reason those failed was a lack of power. Cerberus found this in an underground bunker. It still has power. He's been in stasis for the past 50,000 years, waiting for us. Think of what we could learn.
It's Elevator. What? They found... Maybe this is gonna make sense.
What can you tell me about the Protheans? The people, not the technology.
Given your experience with the Prothean cipher, you probably know as much about
Isn't
them
that
as I do.
amazing?
The Prothean Empire
beep
spanned
boop.
the known galaxy. They uplifted countless other species to help them join the galactic community.
Uplifted, huh? Like when the Solarians helped the Krogan to evolve a little faster.
People.
Yes. Judging by the dig sites like the Prothean Archive on Mars or here on Eden Prime, the Protheans wanted other species to learn. It's clear that they prize knowledge, growth, and cooperation with the rest of the galaxy.
Thank you so much, Senor Motis Sauna, for your subscription for 10 montherinos. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Who would have seen it coming? I wouldn't. How are you doing, buddy? How's this glorious, glorious Saturday treating you? Sauna Perkele, yeah, exactly. Sing the song of your people. Stealth sub. It was, I would say it wasn't that stealthy, but... If I just woke up from a nap, oh, that sounds wonderful. And months, that's over 9 months. Carry the 2 over 1 plus 0. No, wait, is it? Because it's just a 1 and a 0, and neither of those are over 9. The 1 is like 0 and then 1, and you just switch the places on them. I don't think it has anything to do with 9. Yeah, hello, dude.
They had an empire that spanned the entire galaxy. It's unlikely they did that just by playing nice.
Of course. They must have had an impressive military as well. Whatever the Protheans were, finding one alive represents an incredible opportunity.
First we get it open.
Whatever he is, he's better with us than with Cerberus. Open the pod.
Of course. Cerberus damaged the life pod when they excavated it. The life signs are unstable.
Gotta run soon, I
Let's get him out
assumed.
of there.
No, breaking open the pod would kill him. We have to find the command signal that ends the stasis mode. We also need to figure out how to physically open the pod without doing more damage. Cerberus took over the labs nearby to research what they found at the dig site. That's likely our best bet.
Heads up!
Mass Effect 3 is pretty good so far. We're at the very start though, so we'll see what I think. There's some stuff that like this part right here. So Cerberus found a literal living Prothean, right? They found like a living Prothean inside a coffin, and they just left it on an elevator unguarded, no one around, not a single person just standing there like giving an alarm or anything. They just left him on an elevator. It's a bit weird. What are these guys doing? Are they drunk? Nemesis? You guys are so screwed. Why can't I charge? What is happening? Why can't I charge? Maybe it's a trap? Well, that's the only thing that could make sense, but I don't think it is. Oh my god, I love video games so much.
Alright, let's get moving before more of them come back.
Oh man, video games are great. Whoever invented video games should get like an award or something. Maybe they like just found them. That could make sense if they just found them. But still, I feel like they would leave some guards around. supposed to subvert their expectations. I mean, John and Nintendo? What are we even saying right now? Troop deployment update. Local resistance is heavy in the south and west sections of the colony. We pulled most of our troops from the north neighborhoods to assist. All remaining troops in the north neighborhood continue standard patrol activities to maintain the illusion of a large presence in the area. If locals knew we were understaffed, they could do some damage. Okay, there we go. That's all I needed.
Intel to help the colonists.
Ah!
The more we find, the better chance they'll have.
I didn't mean to fall down here. Okay, do I just go? I'm just gonna go kill these guys. There's a turret! Where am I right now? What is happening? Okay, I know where we are. Why don't my goddamn shield? Dude, I love this so much. It is unironically the coolest thing ever. Except when it doesn't work. Like now, when I'm trying to like charge at him and it just doesn't let me. The turret! He put the turret down! Oh my god. Tactical decision-based action, yeah. Okay, those engineers are dangerous. Oh no! And this is why I don't want to do the heavy attack thing, because it's so hard to hit. Like, they go flying in this game. Sir, do you want to stand up for a second? Just real quickly? Just wanna... There you go, buddy. That wasn't so hard, was it? Pretty cool, actually. Berserker build, yeah. It's cooler in Rona, yep. I have been told. I can listen to Shepard growl and grunt all day. It's like, those turrets do so much damage. No, Shepard! Just get in cover. Be a chill kitty cat. Is that like a battery pack or something? Liara, a little bit of help. There's a tiny bit of assistance, maybe? Oh no. I'm dead. Oh my goodness. Grunt trains you to become a true Krog in ASMR. This is rough. Alright, that's one down. That turret's gonna kill me. Oh, how's the name? Jesus Christ. Don't let him put up another turret. No more turrets. One is enough. Nice. Ooh. Oh my god, it's brutal. These guys are so brutal. Okay, let's just switch over to this. Are you both using your proper weapons? You should probably use that, and you should probably use this. There we go. Ow, my shield. There we go. That combo is so cool and it's so effective. Like, damn.
Lab found footage of the Protheans. Cerberus is studying it to find the stasis deactivation signal.
You charge in, shoot, and then do the warp thing, and then charge again, and you're like, basically killed everything. Nothing can stand in your way. I like how just like in Mass Effect 2, they just have these like vials of purple goop everywhere. Is that supposed to be Omnigel, maybe? Maybe it's Gatorade, yeah. What, Shepard, what's happening with your eyes?
I never thought our empire would fall. It won't. We will sleep here until the Reapers return to dock space. Then we will rise, 1,000,000 strong. For the Empire. For the Empire. Get to your stasis pod. Victory. Broadcast the stasis readiness signal to all life pods.
And the refugees who have yet to reach the bunker?
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire.
I don't know how those eyes would work. Oh my god. They already had the collectors made? I thought those were made over like centuries of fucking with the Proteans.
You understood that?
You didn't?
No. All I saw was static. Cerberus was trying to make sense of it without success. The Prothean cipher you received on Pharaohs, it lets you see the images as a Prothean would, and understand their language.
Whatever it does, I saw the video, and the signal they used.
Perfect. Then we just need to figure out how to physically open the pod.
Just a quick friendly reminder. Unless I'm misremember, this is the mission that was DLC, right? I'm doing the DLC mission right now, the day one DLC mission for Mass Effect 3, I'm pretty sure. This was a literal, unless this is another mission, then this is a literal day one DLC mission for Mass Effect 3. Absolutely atrocious. The people that are responsible for this should have been sent to jail. Unironically, should have been sent to jail. Yeah, I'm correct. Yeah, okay, yeah. I just had to make sure I was on the right mission, because like, this being a day one DLC is insanity.
They were gunned down while having drinks and watching the game.
Son of a bitch, this was somebody's home.
Literally like the craziest thing you could ever see in Mass Effect, like so much background information on the Protheans. About 7 of the controls auction on the game disc. This was the reason I've said this before. This DLC was the reason I boycotted EA back in the day. I boycotted EA for so many years, for probably like 7 or 8 years or something crazy like that. Endaline should form a private military dictatorship. Yeah, I would love that. Because when they released this as Day 1 DLC, I lost my mind back then. I was up in arms. I couldn't believe it. Unbelievable, I said. Day 1 DLC of like the craziest, I guess, companion you would say in like Mass Effect history. Like, no shot, bucko. On a stack. Day 1 DLC is just DLC that's released on the first day. Locking story integral content on DLC, yeah. I'll explain it when I'm done with this battle, okay? I'm just gonna go kill some people by charging into their faces. Tonight is the night when two become one. Oh god! Ah! Okay. I didn't know if I would survive or not. I didn't feel like it's safe to move. The DLC was released at the same day as the base game. Yeah. So here's the.
They were gunned down while having drinks and watching the game.
Son of a bitch, this was somebody's home.
A moment of silence before the explosion. The guy at the pharmacy got pretty confused. My doctor had wrote the wrong dosage on my sleeping meds. The sleeping meds are pretty strong. When I was there, we agreed I would take half a tablet before I went to bed. The doctor had wrote on instruction that I should take one whole tablet 3 times a day? Is your doctor drunk or something? Sometimes the content was already on the game disc. Yeah, well, it being on the game disc doesn't, like... It being on the game disc isn't necessarily the problem, but that is obviously a part of the problem. So, how do I begin to explain how atrocious this is and was back in the day? So, in general, when you're producing a game, you have a certain, you have some restrictions towards, you have like a budget, and you have to like remain within the budget, and you have like a certain amount of time to make this game. You don't have an infinite amount of time to create a game. You have to work with that budget. You have to make constraints. You have to like a vision, and you have to like always change that vision to fit how much time you have and like what is actually feasible to do. And that can often mean that you will end up releasing a game that isn't all you wanted it to be. Which is why DLC is a really cool thing, right? Because you'd be like, oh, I really wanted to do this thing, but we didn't have enough time when we made the game. But we have enough time now. The game is over, and that's fine, right? Very rarely, some companies will cut out main content and release it later as DLC, and that's really hard to catch because you can't really like. It's impossible to know, right? You can, unless they leak it. We'll never know that they were like, oh yeah, just cut this part out and release that DLC. That rarely happens, but it has happened in the past for sure. But generally speaking, DLC is just like, hey, we're now done with the game. Now we have time to like develop this side content that we thought was important, but we didn't have time for later. And what sometimes happens, and pretty often, is that there will be day 1 DLC, and usually all that will be is like cosmetics. It'll be like, hey, look, Shepard has a new shirt, or you have like a new like outfit for a companion or something. That's a good day 1 DLC because they're like, we don't. We had additional time for our artists to make some new cosmetics for you guys. And that was not in the original plan, so we're gonna make you guys pay for them. That makes complete sense. But but when you have story integral stuff as DLC, day 1, the only thing that could have happened is that they decided to slice that off just to sell more copies, basically. Because how this worked when Mass Effect 3 released is that if you pre-ordered it, you got the DLC with the game, I'm pretty sure. Or if you bought like the deluxe edition, you got the DLC with the game. Definitely for pre-orders. I remember that was what pissed me off. So basically, all they're doing is they slice off an integral part of the game, and they put it as like day one DLC. So they're like, well, but if you pre-order, you get that for free. And it's just really nefarious and bullshit, and like this. Basically, it's just super disgusting. Honestly, it was super disgusting. They just slice off a chunk of the game and sold it as DLC. Yes, 100%, right? Because it's not like they were developing the game and then suddenly they were like, hey guys, we have some more time. What if we call back in all the voice actors and we make like a bunch of specific animations, then we make a side character that has like a bunch of dialogue and interesting things to say? What if we just did that real quick? Like, they didn't just have randomly have time for that, right? It's not like they were just like, oh, we just happen to have like 3 months extra development time. Because this probably took, like, making stuff like this takes a lot of time. Making the environments and testing it and making the builds and making the characters and all the dialogue, writing it, integrating it into the story. That takes a lot of time. My doctor's just all about having a good time. Hey, boy, Putin seems pretty drunk and sleepy lately. I wonder what happened to him. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That's insane. It's evident beyond the pale that Javik was never intended to be DLC based on his dialogue during certain missions, especially priority. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember anything about Javik beyond him being a Prothean, but I remember back in the day I was so upset about this that I boycotted EA. I unironically pirated this game and I never played an EA game afterwards. I was like, I'm done. And I only played it once too. I didn't play the special ending or anything. I played it once. I was like, holy crap, what a garbage company, and never playing a game from them again. And I boycotted them for a long while. Not that there were a lot of games from them I wanted to play at the time, but yeah, it was like a huge personal sacrifice. But yeah, that's the only time I think I've ever boycotted a company. That's how upset I was. But yeah, you can retroactively add a character and add dialogue to them, right? But the point is that when you add a side character and you add a bunch of dialogue to them and their mission to get them is interesting and they like interact with the game in a lot of ways, that's a lot of time spent. You don't have time for that as day one DLC. There's no way. If Javik was released like 3 months after the fact, no one would have said anything. So you'd be like, oh, they had time to like develop Javik, you know, as a game release and stuff like that. But yeah, it just isn't the thing. Yeah, your doctor stuff seems that is weird. Did you call your doctor or something and ask what the heck was happening there? That's what I would do. I'd be like, what? I said this last time I had this conversation, but I think the game needs to be able to stand on its own. When you got DLC that's little patches in stuff that is integral for the game to even work, then you got a problem, like happened with this game. Sure, I mean, I won't like agree with this game specifically because I have never played the DLC for Mass Effect 3 ever. I don't know anything about the DLC, so I can't say if that's integral or not. I remember playing this game back in the day and being completely fine with it. The DLC, everything except for the ending was completely fine as far as I remember. But yeah, I guess we'll see when I play the DLC now. But I mean, the problem with designing any story, right, unless you're writing a novel, and it's even the problem in a novel, like you run into the same problem when you write a book, is that you have a limited amount of space to make your thing, and you have to make it work within that thing. So you could have like a lot of like ideas that you want to do, and you have to like shave stuff off. So you'll be like, you know what, we don't have time for this thing, we don't have time for this, but we'll just add it as a DLC later because it's not super important to the overall part of the story. And I think that's fine. Even if it's like integral, as long as the story works without it, I think it's fine. Even if the story becomes better without it, right? The pharmacist said I need to contact the doctor and ask for a correct dosage, but I still got the meds. Yeah, that seems really weird. Hello, Volconiac. How are you doing? Hope you had a good night's sleep. I think I said this when we had the conversation, but like the problem with when saying something is integral is that I can add something integral after a fact, even though it wasn't integral when I made the game, right? Like I could, like let's say I write a book, and this happens in a lot of books. I could like write a book, then I could later write like a side story to that book that's like super cool and that's like adds a lot to the character or something. Like let's say I had like a character and like maybe the characters make a lot of sense, or maybe I like made some mistakes writing that character, and I add like a side story, and now like, oh, now this character makes sense. Now that's integral, right? Like a DLC could be integral. Like let's say that's a DLC, that's like a DLC for like what's his name again, James? That like adds a lot to him, but they're like, oh, we didn't know we needed this, but now we have time, so we made it anyway, right? It's a bit weird in that sense. Because like a DLC can become integral after the fact. You can have like novels that tell interesting extra adds to the main story, but the main story in the main book still needs to work on its own. Yeah, for sure. Sure, as they say. Where sure is from. I'm just gonna those turrets are obnoxious. Obnoxious. Ah! Did you just run into that? Do you remember? There's a guy on the roof! I'm gonna shoot him in the butt. I said what? In the butt. I gotta see better race. Oh my god. There's a guy inside here. He's not protected by the turret. Ah! Ah! Let me charge in. What are you shooting? Oh my god! Where did that guy come from? There we go. Ah! Jesus. Why are the enemies so smart in this video game? Why can't they just die like normal people? Where's the turret at? Is it right there? Did it blow up? Oh, there's no more turret. You know what that means? Can I please go? Thank you.
There. That lab found footage of the Protheans. Cerberus is studying it to figure out how to physically open the pod.
Okay, let's look around real quick. Let's make sure we didn't miss anything. Oh, we can climb on top of the buildings. I didn't know that. Okay, there's no map here for some reason. One of these areas. Can't jump out there. Like the other DLC, I think the DLC adds a lot to the story. I might even go as far as say that to complete optimal Outer Wilds experience, you should get the DLC to that game. But the Outer Wilds story is still complete, compelling, and satisfying a game even without DLC. You also need DLC for the game to feel like a complete and satisfying experience. Yeah. Yeah, but also like that's stuff like that can be so subjective too, right? Which is why I could say that the original Mass Effect 3 without the DLC is a complete experience, but you could say no, it isn't. But also you could like retroactively come to that conclusion too, right? Like you could play through it and then afterwards be like, when you play the DLC, you'll be like, wait, this DLC is like so mandatory to the overall experience. I feel like that has happened to me before. I can't remember the game. I feel like there's been a game I played in the past where I've been like this DLC is like it's so necessary for this game to make sense. I just can't remember what it was, but it's definitely happened. Or I read that.
To help the colonists. The more we find, the better chance they'll have.
Like in this game, one of the cornerstones of the Mass Effect story is what the Reapers are and why they're here. This game does not solve the plot point without DLC. Like the main plot point in the game is not solved unless you get the DLC. Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree. That's like an integral part of the story for sure. I don't know if I would say that that's like. I don't know if that necessarily needs to be answered with the DLC though, but we'll see when we get to the DLC, I guess. I don't disagree that there's like a huge part of Mass Effect. Like I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying like I don't know if it's necessary for the story to like be complete, I guess. I'm trying to remember any game I played where I've been okay with them not explaining important parts of the story. I think that's a lot. I look forward to finding out though, because I don't know. Like, I've never played a DLC, so I genuinely have no idea. Resistance information update. We've gotten word from our source within Eden Prime's resistance movement that we can expect an attack on our security center between 2200 and 23 tomorrow night. They're pulling in forces from across the colony. This gives us the perfect chance to destroy their leadership. Once the attack is contained, allow Dr. William Cabiata to escape. Firing near miss shots, keep it realistic. He's given us good information, and with luck, the locals will see him as a daring hero and the only man to escape the Cerberus trap. They might even put him in charge.
Perfect. This intel will give Eden Prime's resistance movement a real chance to push Cerberus out of their colony.
But yeah, the DLC is weird in general, I think. The thing I hate the most about DLC, which I think a lot of people like this, but like my problem is I hate going back to games over and over again. Like a new game releases, like they release Mass Effect 4, right? And then you play Mass Effect 4, and then like 3 months later, here's one DLC that takes you like 2 hours to finish, and then four months after that is another DLC. 4 months later, it's another DLC. 4 months there's another DLC. I just can't stand that stuff. That's why I usually wait to play games, because I would just want like the full experience when I play it the first time. I don't want to keep going back to the games over and over and over again. Like, we have to do that with Spiritfarer now, because Spiritfarer has a couple of like DLC things coming out, and it's fine. And so does Breathedge. Like, I prefer that to them staying in early access forever, basically, but yeah, it can just be a bit frustrating. Especially because usually that doesn't feel very satisfying. Like, you go back to a game like Spiritfarer, which we already had a pretty good experience in, and I go back to it, and now I like finish like a couple of side stories, and they're not gonna give me like the same emotional impact, basically. Is there no hacking in this game? That's interesting. You guys teleported? That's fine. I'm okay with that. Oh my god! Was he not dead? Oh no, I feel horrible. I guess it makes sense for the collectors to be here, right? Because they, the Protheans, they did fight them over centuries. It did take centuries for the collectors to eventually, for the Reapers to finally kill them all.
Victory! Seal the bulkheads! Acknowledged. How many have we lost?
Reaper forces have destroyed approximately 300,000 life pods.
Oh my goodness.
Third of our people.
Alert! North side bulkhead cannot be sealed. Hostiles detected.
Then all forces to the north.
You understood that one too? Yes. Excellent.
Ah.
And we have everything we need to open the pod.
Name a, yeah, her special green eyes. Name a game with better than The Witcher 3, I bet you won't.
Let's go.
No, Fallout 3 had pretty good DLC. It's so good I even partially remember it. But Witcher 3 is like it's in a category of its own, I think. Witcher 2 has like 30 plus hours of content in each DLC, and they're all separate stories that work by themselves and are pretty good. There's a turret there somewhere. Oh my god, I almost died. There's 2 turrets. That does nothing. What about this? Take some of that. Ah! Shepard, what are you doing? If only brought some skull. Yeah, but she's supposed to use that herself. Oh, yeah, I don't know if she has it even. Because I didn't give it to her. Stop! Bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh god, just... I'm in the corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner. God damn it. What about Garrus? Oh.
Yes.
I don't think I have Garrus.
We have everything we need to open the pod. Backup forces are here.
I can see your head, buddy. Your head's sticking up. Nice, the singularities are really good. I have no ammo. That's not good. Wait, did he jump down and die? That's not good. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. They only put that one turret, the dummies. Is that it? Are we good? Put him out of there, mister, you psycho. Ah. Somebody help this man. Medic! Are you doing okay, buddy? Guys, I think he's dead. I think it's just his body making... You know when you die and all your oxygen travels out of your body? No, he's probably dead. He's probably dead. I think he's dead. If he was standing, he was dead, yeah. Buddy, are you fine? Here, I'll help you. You can stand up now. It's all gonna be fine. No, Liara, stop! Oh, you're fine. Whee! And we never saw him again. Oh, that was perfect. That was actually perfect. Wait, can I not save?
Yep. You bet. You bet.
As you wish.
Sure thing. You bet. Yep.
Make contact.
Oh! Ah! Jesus Christ, there's a turret out there! How am I supposed to be a crazy vanguard? Whoa! Sir, drop your weapon! Drop your weapon, sir! Oh, got him out of ammo. Well, that's not good. Okay, you guys focus on this thing.
Affirmative.
Kill it.
Got it.
Can't on mobile. You can't, wait, if you clip on mobile, it takes you out of the stream. Oh, that's annoying. Don't worry, everyone. It's clipped inside my brain box, okay? Forever remembered. Ow! Jesus Christ, Lara, that's killing me. Oh my god, this guy's so charitable. He came all... He came all the way over to me just to let me do something.
Yeah.
That's very nice. Okay, there we go. I can't clip because it would mean missing seconds of this fantastic broadcast. Very understandable. I completely get your conundrum there. I also would not want to miss seconds of this wonderful broadcast. Ah, I'm gonna die! Oh my god, those turrets are insane! Jesus!
Yes. Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
There's no checkpoints!
Backup forces
There's no way!
are here.
Oh no! Ah, there's no checkpoints. Why not? Oh, look at you. That was a bad choice. Oh my god! There's an aid! Hey, do you remember? That turret is gonna demolish me. Wait, outside! He put on a new turret! Don't let him do it! It's too late. It's too late. He's already... Are there 3 turrets? Yeah, no, I couldn't save it anyway. There was also manual or quick save I could do there. I tried. Oh, that was just over. That was just over. I'm gonna assume that 1 turret is just set up by default, right? So even if I rush out there, it's gonna be up. Let's try. Oh, it isn't. It isn't. No! Oh no. Oh no. This is a brutal mission to do at the start, I think. I think this was a, this might have been a bad choice. Let's try it again.
Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Go, 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 no turrets.
Backup forces are here. I'm on it.
Okay, Liara, I need to use your ability right there. Let's go. Oh, that was so good. I almost did it. Do you remember? Oh, hada. Doggy treat? Logan, are you gonna get a doggy treat? Let's just start this so I'm making that sound while I'm giving the treat. Logan, are you gonna get a doggy treat, Logan? A little treaty? Gonna get one of these, Logan? Do you remember? Hey, Phil Spagman, what's up, buddy? Hello, what is up, buddy? How are you doing? I am gonna give this doggy a treat. Yeah. To the top end? To the top. Aye. 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 Du. Nei. Hva? Top end. Being good. Where's Alpha? She's probably downstairs somewhere. Maybe she'll come running now that the dogs are getting treats. I'm running out of treats too, there's not that many left. Looks. Google this. Google this looks. Åh, flinkjente. Flinkjente. Hei, Bella. You're coming one more. Come on, Bella. Hi, Bella. Come on, Bella. Lux, du heter ikke Bella. Ja. Vent da. Lux. Ha den, Bella. Ha den. Yeah. Kjøkken. Ta pent. And there she is, the last doggo. They all heard the call of the treat. Of the treato. I can't wait for this to be some fifth dog that comes running too. Some dog I've never seen before. Okay, Alpha. Opp her. Kom her, Alpha. Du heter ikke Alpha, Lux. Alpha. Bella. Alpha, du. Jenta mi. Ta pent. Du. Nei. Alpha. Ta pent. Will she sing? Probably won't. Skal du synge, Alpha? Skal du synge? Hæ? Skal du do this? Det er syngetid. Alpha? Er det syngetid? Er det alfa? Er det alfa? Er det alfa? Hæ? Sa du? Sa du alfa? Hæ? Er det alfa? Er det? Er det? Hæ? Er det alfa? Er det? Hva sa du? Hæ? Hæ? Hva er det for? Nei. Er det sant? Er det sant, Alfa? Stemmer det? Ja? Nei? Du må fortelle. Ok. Ja, ja. Ja, jeg skjønner. Ja, jeg skjønner. Jeg skjønner, Alfa. Er du sinne? Yeah. 4 dogs, you must have interesting life. I mean, this guy's the only one that I actually own. This one's mine. This guy right here is the only one that I actually own. But I walk this dude and I walk that one. This one I do not walk because he barks. Alpha putting words on all our feelings. Alpha's going, stop grabbing my ass, human. You went over this? You don't own them? I do. I do. They own you? No. I do own them. Yeah, here, I'll prove it. I'll prove that I own her. Bella, lie down. Bella, lie down. Oh, did you see that? Absolutely incredible. Insane, huh? It's like I'm controlling her with my mind. I mean, let's be fair, she doesn't even understand English, so...
Yes.
Alright, let's go.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Engineer! I'm gonna die. No, he put the turret down. Oh, I destroyed it. I just have to survive now. I think we're good. I think I did it, Reddit. Oh god, there's a turret! No! Why is there a turret there?
Yes.
Screw me.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Alright, one more time.
Backup forces are
I
here.
am the anti-turreter. Where's that other engineer guy? Where is he? There he is. Is he dead? No, he's dead. Out of the map you go. See ya later, nerd. Alright, that was easy peasy. Lemon squishy. Whee! I would stop being a vanguard for this mission and use covers. I refuse. Being a vanguard is in my blood, so I can't quick send now, but that won't be that turret's fault though. I'm back home and eating in the voice of King Harkinian from Zelda The Force of Evil dinner. I'm on it. That was pretty good, like visual effect. Can you imagine this being how you die? Like, you're just gonna like swirl around like you're like, look at him go! Can you imagine dying like this? Like, this is the last moments of this guy's life. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Can we singularity him while he's up there? That is how I want to go.
Yeah.
Where's Liara? Liara, get out here.
Roger that.
She's behind it. How? I'm just getting cover, Liara. What are you doing? Okay, now kill it.
Affirmative.
You're not even shooting it. What are you guys up to? Can I corner glitch in this game too? I probably can. Okay, you can use your the shuriken. Can you shoot me here? I'm outsmarting it right now. Oh god, I'm not outsmarting it. I take it back. Come on, try shooting me, see what happens. You can charge plus everything to oh! There we go. Stop being a vanguard, they said. I'll show you stop being a vanguard. I can't do my charge! I can't do my charge! What is happening? I'm dead. I'm just gonna die here. The game won't let me do my charge. Oh, yeah, charge boost Nova, yeah. I've been doing that, but the turrets are being a bit resistant. Can you guys please just kill this thing already? Can we please just get that over with? Oh, that is not ideal, but okay. Weird flex, but okay. No! No! Oh no. Oh, we destroyed one. Why is this guy not stunned to death? Alright, sir, listen. I'm gonna need your cooperation for this one, okay? What is happening? I have no more ammo. We have to improvise. How? These shield guys are so obnoxious. Can I bring this guy up into the air or something, or? Oh, I can take a shield from him. That's pretty cool. Well, that's video games for you. These femship girls are to live for.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Every time I hear grunting and stuff again, I'm just thinking about how they have like record this in how it was like recorded. Like you're just sitting in a booth, you're going, yeah. No, you don't, you asshole. That actually yoinking. They're moaning so... Oh, this guy's doing it too now. Pull the shield away. Yeah, I realized. If you don't know what, just tell me. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm fine with anything that is like super spoilery. So what do you think is going through this guy's head right now? Oh, Nabito. Nabito. Oh my god! What the hell? He was just pretending to be wounded. Like, I hate sitting under tables. Yeah, apparently. That turret, that auto turret has been causing me too many issues. It's been making me unhappy.
I'm on it.
Kill the stationary guy. There we go, perfect. That's all I want for Christmas. Ow! Yeah, it's an auto turn, and I don't have oath on it.
Got it.
Can both of you guys shoot this thing? Like, throw like a frag grenade out or something. There you go. Oh, I can use my fire ammo. Ow.
Understood.
Hey, there we go. It's gone. Can I save now? No, I can't. Maybe those actors were physically tortured for the maximum realism. You have to the no vaccine tag, but you also have the first playthrough, and that's a lie, isn't it? Remaster or not? No, I think first playthrough is appropriate here. It's the same thing when we played. Oh, what game did we play that I also had the first playthrough tag on? Oh yeah, it was on Dark Souls. Like it's my first time. It's my first time playing through Mass Effect 3, the Legendary Edition on like Insanity. On this difficulty, and I don't remember anything of this game, so it might as well be my first playthrough. Like, I could not tell you anything that happens in this video game, except for maybe like 2 or 3 scenes. I could not tell you anything. Like, the difference between like a first playthrough and not a first playthrough is negligible. I hope someone's just standing in the booth poking them with the stick. just standing like this. And then they're just like groaning every time. Which game? I don't think I've updated that image in a long while. Which game is it showing? Oh, it's showing all of them. I don't think I've updated this in a long while though. I haven't updated this in Little Misfortune. Never supposed to for the streamer, but I can give you comment advice if that's okay. I've done my share of insanity runs on all classes. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Just like the normal thing always is just let me like try to figure out stuff on my own, and then if I'm like obviously super stuck and then just like feel free to throw some advice at me. Yeah, that's against the dynamic connection. Baseboard, this thing? This is my door closer. I used to close the door like this. Right now I just close the door. I can turn a light on with it. You can see it got slightly brighter. Also, very good if there's an intruder. And then it's like, God gamers, impossible to give him useful advice. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why I said it's okay to give advice, because there's no advice you can give me that I already didn't figure out. That had other purposes? It has no other... I don't think so. I'm pretty sure this thing right here is just for closing doors. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing you can do with this thing. But it's Mass Effect 3, so it should be your third playthrough. Very true, very true. Never supposed to for the streamer, but I can give you comment advice if that's okay. I've done my share of insanity runs on all classes. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Just like the normal thing always is just let me like try to figure out stuff on my own, and then if I'm like obviously super stuck and That is very based and factually correct. Oh, they're coming. Important to remember that those streamers are all that those streams are all pre-recorded, and he watches walkthroughs before recording them. Yes. Right now, like as you can see, Shepard is going like even if I put my hands on, Shepard is going to be doing things. You see that? Both my hands are up, and Shepard is still doing things. That's because this was pre-recorded, and I'm just in the corner, and I already know what Shepard's going to do. So I can be like, oh, I'm going to jump out of cover, right? So yeah, that's how that works basically. Like I can be like, oh, Shepard's going to shoot 3 times, but this was all pre-recorded, all pre-planned. I'm just acting to what's happening. Ah! Save me, please. Oh my god! Ah, I'm gonna die! They took such a. Oh no! He put up a turret! What an asshole! I can't believe he did that. I can't believe he did that. Unbelievable, actually, unbelievable. What an a-hole.
Roger that.
Is it okay if I stay in bed all day? I mean, is it okay? Yeah, is it ideal? No. From how you're acting, I guess you don't like the turrets. They stop me from being a vanguard. Like, I can't be a vanguard with the turrets around. But the turrets, like, they kill you so quickly. I could give you an example if I, Oh my goodness. I give you an example if I could save, but I can't save right now, so I'm a bit worried about doing anything. I still can't save. I'm still in a no-save zone. I think we're good. Oh, there we go. I saved. Oh. That's very ideal for chilling out to stay in bed all day. Yeah, but you know.
The bridge. We have to find another way across.
It's not good for you, right? For a lot of reasons. Find another way to the pod. Yomp. He went yomping. He just did the biggest yomp while yoinking. Actually yoinking. Find another way, huh? What if I just hit M? What if I just hit V? Find another way. What does that even mean? What language is that? Nothing's good for you? A lot of things are. But staying in bed probably won't be ideal for productivity, right? Playing games all day is not good for you. Well, it is for my mental health. And my mental health is the most important part of me, right? Some say my mental health is me. Oh wait, that reminds me of something. That reminded me of a video game. 10 hours upkeep, that's good enough. Some say they are actually yoinking. Like everything is a quote with Endaline, so brave. Wait, what was the quote? Listen, don't quote me, okay? Please do not. I've been quoted in the past, and no one liked that. I've said some things. They were not actually yoinking. You should write down what you say, man. This is good. Yeah, don't watch that one. I don't like that clip is 130 views. I really don't enjoy it. No, do not watch it. Right, video games.
I'm transmitting the signal. Perfect. It'll take a few moments for the life
Oh,
pod
of
to
course
process
it will. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee, video game. I don't have time for a battle.
Lots of bogeys inbound, Commander. We'll have to hold this position.
No, he's putting up a turret! I refuse! Oh, I wasn't putting up a turret, never mind. Sorry. Oh, I took both their shields. That was pretty badass. This is what being a Vanguard is all about. I am Vanguarding so hard right now. Look at them go, they can't do anything. They can't exist on the same plane as me. Look at that guy, what is he gonna do? He's gonna do nothing. None of them are gonna do anything. They stopped existing the moment they were born. Where did that guy fall from? I think I knocked him down inside the like pod.
Looks like we've got a second to catch our breath.
Wish my corner man was here. I could use an ice pack.
Is there hype for Path of Exile?
The light pod ended stasis mode. We're almost there.
The changes they're making look pretty cool. I like the smaller Atlas a lot.
I can lay down
And
singularity to block enemy access.
there's something else they were doing too. Oh, this skill tree remake, the passive tree looks pretty cool. That might be really, really cool.
Heavy mech, don't let it get close.
What? Screw it. Yodo, Yodo. You only die once. I got a charge. Sir, you gotta calm down. Drop your weapon, okay? That's a grenade! He can't even get in here. What a loser. That's why no one invited you to the birthday party. I'm gonna run out of ammo and die here. Oh, that's my friend. I have no ammo. I am completely out of ammo right now. That's some ammo. Who's groaning right now? Stop! It's this guy, for sure. Okay, thank you. Oh god, he's gonna recharge his stupid shields, isn't he?
Roger that.
Ow! Well, I'm in kind of a bit of danger. Who am I getting shot by? Oh, there's an asshole right there. Look at that guy. Stand up! No! Did I charge this thing? Alright, where is he? Ah, there's one down. One shot, two shot, three shot, four shot. All I hear is one shot. Is there one more? There's one more a-hole there somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Throw your gun. I don't think that's going to be very effective, but hey, I'm willing to try anything at this point. Can you, like, move over in this direction again? Come over here. What is he doing? Why is he being so weird about it? Where's he going? Is he inside? No, he's right up here. Oh, something just happened. Just singularity this guy. I don't care if it does anything. Just do it. Do it for the fun. Alright, listen. Sometimes in life, you have to take chances. Why don't you use your ability, my dude? Oh my goodness, he thought he could punch me. Yeah, that's right. Stay mad. I'm gonna die here. Nah, he's gonna die here. Because he's worse at the video game. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So command that brings up a random clip in a chat without playing it on stream. That could be cool. I don't think there is, but that could be really, really cool. I can authorize all day chilling, but there should be some movement, yeah, like kicking your legs around a bit. Just sit and lay down. I switch it up every few minutes while watching. Does that count? What if you do some sit-ups? There was nothing to worry about there. I am the gaming warlord. The gaming god, some call me. Alright. Oh god, I should have went to pee.
There, you've got it. Goddess.
Oh god, he's dead. That would have been disappointing.
It may take him some time to fully regain consciousness.
He instantly just gets COVID and dies.
Be careful, he's confused.
We shouldn't be able to speak to him, right? This language wouldn't be translatable? If we don't... Oh, we do actually know this language, I guess. But why would that be in our translator?
Remember, it's been 50,000 years for us, but for him, it's only been...
A few minutes!
No, the bunker is falling. There is no other option.
There are pods online! Those soldiers are still alive!
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire. Preparing neutron bombardment. Get to your life pod now. Neutron bombardment underway. The bunker is secure. Commander Traffic.
What is left of it? A few hundred people. How am I to rebuild an empire from that?
Further adjustments may be necessary. The neutron purge compromised the facility.
Clarify.
Sensors are damaged. Automated reactivation is not an option. You'll remain in stasis until a new culture discovers this bunker. This may lead to a power shortage.
Do not shut off more pods! I need the few that are left!
Power needs will be triaged appropriately.
Their eyes are so weird.
You will be the voice of our people.
I will be more than that. How many others?
Just you. You can understand me?
Yes. Now that I have read your physiology, your nervous system, enough to understand your language.
So you were reading me while I was seeing...
Our last moments. Our failure.
I need your help.
I saw what happened to your people. I know you must be grieving.
And I really have to go
They
pee.
died 50,000 years ago. My people are dying right now.
Shepard, whatever you did got Cerberus interested.
Asari. Human. I'm surrounded by primitives.
It's not safe here. Will you join us?
You fight the Reapers?
Yes.
Then we will see.
Such a human thing. It's like a handshake probably wouldn't mean anything to a Prothean.
Correct, Admiral. But he's not quite what we expected.
Commander, our scientists barely understand what they need to do here. If the Prothean can help us construct this device, we need his cooperation.
Understood, Admiral.
We're losing colonies faster than we can evacuate. We've never seen a force like the Reapers.
He has, Admiral.
Can he help us?
I intend to find out.
Good. Cerberus slipped up and gave us a new weapon. Don't let it go to waste. Hack it out.
Shepard, I need you down in the port cargo hold. It's about our new guest.
I'm on my way.
I gotta go pee first. Oh god, I gotta go pee. Please, video game.
What's the problem?
I've tried to make the room more accommodating, but they're not letting me talk to him.
Apologies, Doctor. Contact protocol with a new species. Assume hostility. We had to dust off the regulations.
But he's not new. I've spent my life studying
I'm gonna go
Protheans.
pee. I'm gonna go pee. Just nuke him in the microwave for a bit. Yeah, it's a Prothean dude in the Day 1 DLC. This dude spent 50,000 years in bed. I bet you don't judge him. I don't judge anyone for spending any time in bed. All I do is try to direct people in a better direction. You know what I mean? I'm surrounded by primitives. I think he would get along well with a friend of mine, but it's too bad she died. Is Enda hella buffering? Looks like I had a few dropped frames, but that's about it. I had like 219 dropped frames. Let him die honorably. There's no shot I spelled that emote incorrectly. Did you spell it incorrectly? I don't even know. This isn't like a choice thing, right? If I choose this, do I not get Javik? Does anyone know? Is it one of those stupid things like with Legion, where it's like... Wait, my scars are coming back! My scars are coming back. Incredible. Oh, Mason! I'm gonna go for this option, and I'm just gonna assume that it's not gonna screw anything up.
We've never met one before. Nothing wrong with playing it safe. Should we be worried?
That depends on you. I can sense fear in you, anxiety and distress. The Reapers are winning.
Are we becoming a Sith Lord again? I assume so, yeah.
All life provides clues for those who can read them. It is in your cells, your DNA. Experience is a biological marker.
Then what exactly did I experience back on Eden Prime? That was a hell of a flashback.
The battle left its own mark on me. I communicated this to you. It can work both ways.
Like your beacons.
Yes. Which... You found one. You saw it all. Our destruction, our warnings. Why weren't they heeded? Why didn't you prepare for the Reapers, human?
It's Commander. And nobody could understand your warnings. The beacon nearly killed me.
Well, not really, but...
Then communication is still primitive in this cycle.
We pieced together what we could, and used it to stop a Reaper invasion 3 years ago.
Then the extinction was delayed.
Now we have your plans for the device. We're going to build it.
Device?
The weapon your people were working on. I'd hoped you could tell us how to finish it.
We never finished it. It was too late.
Then I take it you don't know anything about the catalyst.
No. I was a soldier, not a scientist. Skilled in one art, killing.
What was your mission?
Among my people, there were avatars of many traits. Bravery, strength, cunning. A single exemplar for each.
Which are you?
The embodiment of vengeance. I am the anger of a dead people, demanding blood be spilled for the blood we lost. Only when the last Reaper has been destroyed will my purpose be fulfilled. I have no other reason to exist.
Dude, having him and Liara on the team for this game would be insane.
Those who share my
That sounds really cool.
become allies. Those who do not become casualties.
I agree.
Then I'd say you found an ally. The goal of this ship is to wipe the Reapers from existence.
But how far are you willing to go to achieve that goal? Lies are easy to detect, but you seem to be telling the truth, Commander. For now.
We found this at the dig site. I assume it belongs to you.
It is a memory shard.
Could it help us with the device?
No, it contains only pain. But I will help you fight. And the last thing the Reapers hear before they die will be the last voice of the Protheans, sending them to their grave.
If you don't mind, I have a few more questions I'd like to ask.
Here it comes.
I've written over a dozen studies on your species. I've published in several journals that...
Amusing. Asari have finally mastered writing.
I'm sorry?
Never mind. What do you wish to know?
You heard it, Pink? I won't stop until I've killed every fucking Reaper. You best not stand in my way. Did her Shep have black hair before? No. Maybe because her eyebrows are black? I think something happened when I imported her. Like, stuff that just wasn't right, but it's whatever. Video game is a bit weird. It's a bit of a weird video game. You wanna know how I got these scars? One more time? Fucking pinks. I can't stand pinks either, to be honest. Peace, Pharaoh. Peace. Always trying to brand him killing the Reapers, yeah. I was gonna say, just think about what we've experienced so far. Compare this to like the DLC characters of Mass Effect 1, or 2, which were you walk up to them in the station, they go, "Hey, I'm the person you were looking for, and you want me on your ship?" And they go, and you go, "Yeah, sure." And then they go on your ship, and then you never hear from them again. this was a day one DLC character, and there's more work put into this character than both of those characters combined just so far. And imagine missing out on this because you couldn't like afford a day one DLC, or you couldn't afford to pre-order it or whatever. Like, imagine missing out on all this.
Is there anything more you can tell us about this device?
Yeah, people are so
were
mad.
Trying to build?
We heard only stories. They said our scientists were constructing a great machine that had the power to defeat the Reapers.
You never saw it?
By that point, the Empire was smashed into pieces. None of us knew what the others were doing.
Well, if we don't finish it soon, the same will be true of us.
SMH my head, yeah, and my ass on this. SMH my ass too. Like, it's... I feel super justified about how mad I was about this in the past. Just like playing this again now, just going through it again in my head and like seeing all this stuff. I feel so justified about how upset as spaghetti I was about this being day one DLC. What if it says a shit-o game? I was gonna say, like, I've mentioned this a couple of times, and it's a bit weird. Like, the Reapers seem a bit ineffective, and you can say the same about the Reapers are supposed to show up. They're supposed to annihilate everything. Like, there's no way you could hide from them. But the Protheans seem to have done a pretty good job of it. They hit like a lot of places. One of their places got unlucky. Otherwise, there would be like thousands of them alive, and this dude survived. But I guess you could just say that the Protheans, the Reapers. I guess you can say the Reapers just don't care. Like, they just couldn't care less. Like, oh, 3 Protheans survived. Like, what are they gonna do? I guess that would be like the reasoning.
We've never seen a species with this sensory ability you have.
It was common among my people, imparting experience through touch, the chemistry of life. Complicated ideas could be absorbed in seconds.
That sounds very useful.
We evolved as hunters. Reading 1,000 details in our environment ensured our survival.
I'm beginning to understand the beacons a bit more.
Later, we developed technology to harness our ability. Information could be stored in certain objects through touch. Memory has its own biomarker, its own chemistry, as do knowledge and skills. The beacons could remember these things.
Remember skills?
Things like Reaper invasions.
Yes, I can still sense the turmoil in you, witnessing the extinction of our empire. The fabric of your being was forever marked that day.
So, could you read something about this room?
Is this the room Grunt was in, or?
There was liquid, a form of incubation.
That's what I thought, yeah.
The DNA of a Krogan who lived here. He was powerful, prone to violence.
I'm impressed. His name was Grunt.
And if he were my enemy, I would have given him a wide berth. There is great strength in his genes.
That might make sense when you know the Ghost Reapers. It's a bit of a hole, but you could justify the Reapers not caring about being very thorough. Okay, yeah, we'll see what happens. I assume it gets explained. I'm just saying, like, none of the what I said so far doesn't necessarily not make sense. It's just a bit weird how like slow and bad they are at their job so far. Yeah, I was going to say that I talked about this in Mass Effect 1 and 2 as well, but like this is really prevalent to Prothean as well. It's kind of I guess this also makes sense in Mass Effect because this is what the Reapers are kind of doing as far as I'm aware. Like the Reapers create these artifacts that like make cultures evolve in a specific way that suits their purpose, whatever it is. But like all of the species in Mass Effect are basically just humans with like something extra, right? So the Asari are like humans, but they have like super deep emotional connections. They can like do mind reading stuff. Krogans are humans, but they're like stronger and more powerful. Isn't it a goal to Reapers to make a giant alien spaghetti? Yeah. The Turians, same thing. There's like they're like humans, but a bit more durable and tougher, I guess. And Solarians are like humans, but they're smarter and quicker. It's like, and like the Protheans are like humans, but they can like impart emotions and like read things through their hands. What about jellies and big and non-emotional? Yeah, but the jellies are like humans, but they're like the jellies are like they're probably as far as we get from this, where they're like but they're still like human because they all of these creatures have like human emotions and human motivations, right? Like, I would imagine if I encountered a Prothean in real life, that Prothean would be so different, as different from a human as like an algae in the sea might be, right? Where it's like, I would imagine a Prothean would have such a different perspective on life and such a different understanding of things just because how they are, right? The fact that they like impart with touch. Like I would imagine this Prothean dude would be would be confused about how we can communicate because he's just communicating with like his emotion, like his like touching things and like sending memories that way. He wouldn't be used to like explaining things verbally because that would make no sense to him. I wonder what the kind of spaghetti aliens would make. Yeah. And this is like what's that movie? God, I forgot the name of it. They do it really well in that one movie, that the recent one. It's E something, right? It's a movie about aliens that come to Earth in like a space rocket thing. Arrival, yes, that's the one. Yeah, Arrival does this really good because the aliens in Arrival are so foreign, right? They don't seem human at all. Their motivations don't seem human. The way they communicate doesn't seem human. They're just as far from being human as possible. Has Lynn seen Arrival? We should watch Arrival, right? Because that movie deals with languages and stuff. Lynn would probably love Arrival. But, like, that movie does aliens really good, right? Because those aliens are so foreign to us that they might as, like, I was about to say they might as well be a different species. But they are a different species. But yeah, like a lot of sci-fi does this. Star Wars does it. Star Trek does it. Mass Effect does it. Like most of sci-fi does this because it's easier, right? It's way easier to just have like, here's a human, but it's like different in some way, basically. And the main challenge of the show is to figure out how to communicate with aliens. Yeah, there is a philosophical concept that if humans and lions could talk the same language, we still wouldn't understand each other because of our life experiences, and would just be so foreign to each other that the gap would be impossible to bridge. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean, right? If I could communicate with Logan right now, you know, I might think I understand my dog really well, but if he could talk to each other, he might like, it might be the most confusing thing ever. Like, nothing he said might make sense, and all his motivations could be so foreign to me that it would be just impossible for us to like have any cohesive discussion. And that's kind of what like, I don't mind it at all. Like, it's normal in sci-fi. It's fine, but it's just like, it's one of those things that kind of irks me because it would be so much more interesting if we get this Prothean out and he's so foreign to us that we don't even have a chance of like understanding him as a riddle, right? We have to like solve that riddle, and he's just like trying to communicate in ways that make no sense. But instead, it's like, I try to give him a handshake, and he like ignores the handshake because apparently he understands what a handshake is, and it's like, Darmok, Angela something, blah blah blah. I know it from the song. I only know the Darmok meme from the Star Trek song. It goes like, I am Locutus of Borg. You will assist us. I am Locutus of Borg. You are Borg. You weren't there today. What did I say? I already told Lance I was doing prep for Pathfinder. I was doing prep for Pathfinder. Also, I wasn't too interested in any of the movies, honestly. So it was like two things. But I was doing prep for Pathfinder, which I didn't finish anyway. But I know I missed Knives Out. I don't know. I didn't seem like a movie I wanted to watch at the time. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad movie. It's just, it's surprising that I hate Ryan Johnson. I miss it too. Hello, Mr. Donwell. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? Shaka, when the walls fell, I was heard as, I am cute as a Borg. Yeah, that's true. passionate hate him. Do you hate him because of The Last Jedi, or? I know it's very early, but times of may have one bong rip. Is my opinion gonna stop you, Nabino, from getting violently too high right now? It's Saturday, right? You don't have anything better to do. Might as well start early. Grab a bong rip, order some Taco Bell or something. Whatever you stoners do. Yes, The Last Jedi. Yes, violently too high. Nabino, you're gonna be real upset at spaghetti, but I love The Last Jedi. Why is it surprising when he's a very good filmmaker? Oh, BRB, by the way. Game of Thrones. I love that movie, Nabino. It's one of my favorite Star Wars movies. Amazing. I was just say I like. It's not that the movies on that list are movies I hate. Like I'm sure Knives is a great movie. It's just like I didn't feel like watching it yesterday. I'm not in the mood. And also it's probably a movie I want to watch by myself first because I haven't seen it before. My only Twitter posts are me writing to the IGN editor who reviewed that movie. Are you being a bit of a are they you being slightly upset at spaghetti? You would hate some of my Reddit posts. I have probably like pages upon pages of me defending The Last Jedi, among other things. I was toxic, yeah. Should have done a little bong rip first. Yeah, the guy making The Last Jedi is amazing. Knives Out is proof that he's an extremely competent filmmaker. He just might not be the right person to direct Star Wars. Yeah, probably. You're an animal. Thank you. Thank you. The animals. Amazing. I love Star Wars. I do not disagree at all that the sequel trilogy has a lot of problems. I enjoyed the movie. Anyway, BRB, you're BRBing a lot. I feel like. Well, Kodak is still stuck into the conversation, just can't leave. But yeah. Anyway, what I was saying is like, I don't mind that Javik is like super understandable. I don't know why he says Prothean, but I know his name is Javik, but that's whatever, I guess. But I don't mind that he's just like a human with some extra, but I think it would be way more interesting of a story if it wasn't. If it was like, if I think communicating with Javik should be as confusing to Shepard as the Prothean beacon is. Like when she connected to the Prothean beacon, she didn't understand anything, and I think communicating with him should be the same thing. It should be like equally confusing. I think that would be cool. That would have been cool.
Liara here would never forgive me if I didn't ask you. What was Prothean civilization like?
Yes, I've always wondered.
I agree,
What sort
Bab.
of government did you have, and can you tell me about your religious beliefs, or perhaps the...
We are dead now. What does it matter?
I'm sorry. Studying your history has been a lifelong passion of mine.
When I was born, our empire was already at war with the Reapers. The first thing I remember was seeing my planet on fire.
What was your civilization like before the Reaper attack?
We were the dominant race of our cycle. We ruled the galaxy.
My studies indicated you were the only race engaged in space travel at the time. I always found that curious.
We were one empire composed of many subjects. All eventually called themselves Prothean.
What if they didn't want to?
They weren't given a choice.
Are you saying you enslaved the other species?
Any could oppose us if they wished. And if they had won, they would have ruled. Many tried. None succeeded.
I had no idea Protheans were so... severe.
This turtle is a massive racist.
Very early, we encountered the dangers posed by machine intelligence. They rebelled against us.
We've had the same problem. They're called Geth.
We could not allow the machines to surpass us. It was decided the only way to win was to unite all organic life within our empire.
Did it work?
For a time. The Metacon War. We were turning the tide. Until the Reapers arrived. Then we understood machines had surpassed us long ago, in ways we could never imagine.
Just imagine. Just imagine we reveal this protein. It's just like he's just the biggest racist dude ever. He just a massive racist. That will be. Also, that Star Wars was shit in comparison to the previous one, so you just should maybe hate J.J. Abrams instead. I like the I like the sequels. I think this is a controversial statement, but I think I prefer the sequels to everything else in Star Wars. Not because I think the story overall is the most compelling, but because I think it has the best individual moments, personally, in my personal opinion. In my personal opinion, I think there's a lot of like really incredible moments in things. Cinema, like from a cinematography perspective, they could probably show a difference while sitting next to each other on the shitter. Yeah, that awkward moment where he's like, "Oh, I'm a woman, by the way," and also I poop out of my mouth. Hello, welcome back, Zerp. What's up, buddy? Like sound advice notes, I take you note from experience. Simultaneous release? Is that like when you poop in sync? I think I'd rather never know anyone. Can we just agree that Star Wars is... Yeah, I love Star Wars. It's the best graphics? Is that a reference to me saying it has the best moments? It does have really good graphics. I mean, like the story is fine. The story has some holes in it, but the story is overall fine. I think. The story is fine. I already did Protein Device, right?
Is there anything more you can tell us about this device?
We heard only they said our science.
You never saw it?
By that point, the
Well, if we don't finish it soon, the same will be true of us.
Back on Eden Prime, it looked like there were
It's
other
just
stasis
try to
pods.
trigger
What
us.
happened?
The Empire had fallen, and we knew our cycle was lost. We were the final vanguard, the best soldiers left alive.
So more of you were supposed to survive into this cycle?
Yes. Under my leadership, a new Protean empire would have arisen. We would have commanded the races of your time to prepare for the next Reaper invasion. But traitors within our ranks, indoctrinated agents, betrayed us, and the Reapers discovered our plan.
Just out of curiosity, how would you have commanded us?
By leaving you no other option. You would have joined our army, or faced the Reapers alone.
We've uncovered quite a few Prothean ruins. Were you observing our ancestors?
Before the war, we cultivated species who showed potential. Eventually, you would have been offered a choice to join the Empire. But when the Reapers attacked, we ceased all study. We hoped they would see you as too primitive to harvest.
Well, thank you, I think.
Back to the Future Star Wars? I think I would choose Star Wars personally. I think Star Wars is a bit more my taste. But Lord of the Rings, every other sci-fi or fantasy franchise? Probably yeah. Lord of the Rings is it kind of stands in a league for itself because it's like it was like it's like the grandfather of like fantasy as we know it, and it's still like the best thing ever, basically. I thought about the books when we were watching the movies, and even the books are really good, honestly. Like they take so long to get anywhere, but the moments are so cool just because of how they're described in comparison. Like I think when the people of Rohan arrive at the Palanor fields or whatever, the way that scene is described, I don't remember specifically, but I think it's described in such an epic way that I just remember, and I think when I read that the first time, I was like legit like crying. Because it's described in the most epic way imaginable. I think it like goes into history. Like never since before this time was like have the Riders of Rohan been there, and they like somebody like blows a horn. It goes to the history of when the horn was last blown, and it's just like insane how that like scene is described. And it's just like The way Tolkien went into such detail for everything, it makes every moment that is epic just 10 times more epic. It's just getting to that moment is so tedious. The thing in the books are annoying, but the book is, yeah. Where is my Lord of the Rings book? It's up there somewhere. Hidden away. Yeah. Lord of the Rings is really good. It's hard to compare Lord of the Rings, and like those they did such a good job. I think when I watched the when we watched the movies again, there were some things I'd forgotten about, which I'm a bit like, I'm annoyed by some of the changes they made to the movies from the books. Like what? Like watching Gandalf like swing his staff around and like his sword, like he's like a warrior, was a bit silly. I don't know if he does that in the books. I don't remember, but it just looked a bit silly. Well, I don't even enjoy Lord of the Rings themes. I agree it's in a league of his own, yeah. Like, there's some stuff in the movies that is a bit silly, but overall it's really good, I think. The books also have a lot of tension-killing discussion and stuff, like the Council of Elrond have a lot of tension in the films, but no tension in the books. It's like, the books, Elrond is just chilling out, and mostly agree, yeah. Well, I mean, they have more discussion there, really. They talk about giving the ring to, like, Bombadil there and stuff like that. They're just gonna put the magic ghosts who solve the battle, and then no reason Aragorn lets them go. Are the ghosts not in the books? I feel like they are, aren't they? Maybe I'm misremembering. They are. What do they do in the books then? I need to get rid of the Pirates of Umbar, yeah. Pirates of the Caribbean. Then with that he rallies a bunch of garrison that shows up to the battle. Yeah, yeah. I mean that's understandable. I think it's fine. I think it's fine the way it is in the movies because like I remember watching that. Like I cannot remember watching that since as a kid, but I can imagine what I would feel like when Aragorn jumps off that thing and they go charging with the ghost. It was probably felt pretty epic. You know, speaking of water, there's one thing I've been thinking about lately. What if they just contracted the Eagles and got them to help fly the ring to Mount Doom instead of doing that whole long trek on foot? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
What can you tell us about your own war with the Reapers?
Many of the details were lost. The conflict lasted for centuries. Those that faced the Reapers in the beginning were long dead when I was born. There were memory shards, however, passed down from soldier to soldier. They gave us fragments of what happened.
We met Vigil on Ilos.
Several years ago, we found a Prothean VI that called itself Vigil on the planet Ilos. He was the caretaker of a research project.
During my life, Ilos was only a rumor. It was said we had cities there, built on the ruins of a civilization before us, the Inusanon. Oh. If our scientists did have a research facility,
I knew those guys were Prothean. Those like dudes sitting in the chairs.
Vigil said they wiped all traces of themselves from the records so the Reapers couldn't find them.
The scientists eventually went into cryogenic stasis.
More of my people survived?
No. But they did stop the Reapers from taking control of the Citadel in this cycle. It delayed their invasion.
I never saw the Citadel. It was captured long before I was born.
That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. That's really cool.
How did your people wage war against the Reapers?
I can take him to the Citadel!
Attrition. We fought them system by system, planet by planet, city by city. Entire worlds were sacrificed just to slow the Reapers down. Time they spent harvesting a population was time we could regroup.
That must have cost you in the long run.
Yes. Our own people would be indoctrinated, converted, then turned against us. But there was no choice. Mercy is not a weapon. It is a weakness.
Why do you think your own cycle lost the war?
What had been our strength, our empire, became a liability. All races conformed to one doctrine, one strategy. The Reapers exploited this. Once they found our weaknesses, we could not adapt. The subservient races became divided and confused. Then, it was only a matter of time.
I'm happy to say our cycle is different. Most races cooperate, but they still remain unique.
Then it may be your only hope.
Thank you for talking with me. I never imagined actually meeting a Prothean.
This has been amusing.
Oh?
To discover the most primitive races of my time now rule the galaxy. The Asari, the humans, the Turians.
There's also the Solarians.
The lizard people evolved.
I believe they're amphibian.
They used to eat flies. Commander, you may count on me. I am known as Javik, though I still need time to recover. The shock has not worn off yet.
I understand. This must be a hell of an experience for you. We're just glad to have you aboard, Javik.
As well as the eagles aren't there to solve your problems, they probably just end up flying around in circles thanks to the ring logic. They talk about this in the books, right? I think it doesn't Gandalf go and visit the eagles in the book? I think he does. I feel like I remember that at least. Gandalf goes and visits those eagles at some point in some book. Is it in the Hobbit? Maybe, I don't know.
So much has been lost. So much has changed, and yet the Reapers are still here.
The Reapers. That's the Hobbit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there is a point where there is a scene in one of the books where Gandalf is speaking with the eagles and they're like king or whatever. I believe that in Lord of the Rings, the reason the eagles can't help is because they're busy fighting their own battles. There's a lot of other good things too, like the fact that, you know, they can't just like fly in there. It would be very obvious. Like the only reason that the pan works at all, right, is because Sauron doesn't anticipate that anyone will be able to even bring the ring in, let alone like a little hobbit dude. Eagles versus gargoyles. But they also have their own politics and stuff like that.
Those poor colonists on Eden Prime.
Poor
First
colonists on
Gettysburg,
Eden Prime.
now Cerberus. For
The
what it's
cavalry's
worth,
here.
Our new crew member doesn't need a translator himself, but he
What's the
shared
cavalry
a
is here?
protein language tutorial program. It was apparently designed for servant races being inducted into the Empire. Charming cultural clue.
Also, the point is that the young races need to be solving the problems there. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the point is to, like... I think that... I don't think there's anything in Lord of the Rings that doesn't make sense. I would be shocked. I think Tolkien... Like, maybe I'm over-talking Tolkien, but I think Tolkien spent so much goddamn GD time thinking about that universe, building it up. And I think I assume he considered, like, everything. I think there's a good reason that Frodo was the one that had to carry the ring. If it was just to fit Sauron, then some random ass Valar would have just showed up and stomped his face in. Wait, is Gandalf a Valar, or are Valar are the gods, right? What is Gandalf again? It's like an it's not an Aeon. Yeah, they're the gods. Maiar, yeah, Maiar. Well, we know. I think we know why the Valar didn't help, because the last time the Valar helped, they came over and they just caused like mass destruction basically, and they lost the. That's when the Silmarils got fucked, right? Yeah, Gandalf and Sauron. Wait, oh yeah, and Saruman, too. Because the last time the Balrogs too, yeah. You got a license for the laser you got in it. But oh what? I believe that the reason the Valar didn't just come and solve the situation was because the last time they came over to the lands of men and like participated in battle, they caused like mass destruction. They like a bunch of people got Omega dead, and the Silmarils got. That's when I don't remember the lore from Silmarillion, but like the Silmaril is like the light or something, and they got stolen or like got broken or whatever. That was in the default Melkor, yeah. And they didn't have much choice, but I'm saying like that's why they don't meddle anymore, because last time they did, things didn't end up good. And it could be some Eos thing too, right? Where Eos isn't interested in. Let me. All of my gosh darn Lord of the Rings books are like in the back of the cabinet, so I'm not gonna grab them. It's too much work. Probably a lot of things in Lord of the Rings that just make a logical sense, but Lord of the Rings doesn't operate on actual logic. It works on poetic logic. Yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, but that's what I mean. I mean, it makes sense within the universe. I don't think there's anything in Lord of the Rings that just make sense within the universe, right? The point is that the younger races need to solve the problems that are deemed, well, current. That's why Gandalf has to go all out in Moria, but Balrog is a problem from old ages, where just straight up kill anyone else. Yeah. Well, that's why he kind of like exists to an extent, right? That's his purpose. That's all the stuff he screams about. He's like the guardian of the old flame or some garbage like that, right? And that's why when he dies, he gets sent. Eos sends him back. Eos is like, hey, dude, listen, because Eos isn't. Eos doesn't really interfere with the world at all. He like if Eos wanted to, he could just grab Sauron and just be like blip and just delete him from existence, right? Because in Lord of the Rings, they have a literal god that created everything, and he has full control, technically speaking. Like if he wanted to, he could just like pick the ring up, put it in the mountain, or just destroy it within his fingers. But like that, he doesn't do that. That's not how he functions. But he does send Gandalf back. But he doesn't like send Gandalf back and he's like, hey, Gandalf, you're the all-powerful dude now. But he sends him back as a bit more powerful. He takes Saruman's role, I think. Because I think the Maiar have like rules they're supposed to fill. And since Saruman isn't filling his role anymore, Gandalf kind of gets like grab that power, I guess. I don't know how. There's probably a good explanation somewhere. But so that is kind of Eos interfering a bit in Lord of the Rings. It's like he senses he kind of like he's he smugly kind of sends Gandalf back. He's like, hey, I don't interfere, but here's Gandalf back. Here's Gandalf again. It's also interesting that the Maiar don't go to Valinor or whatever that place is called. Yeah, isn't it called Eos? Isn't that one of his names? It's something like that. God of Lord of the Rings. Eru. Oh yeah, it's some Eru. Sorry, not Eos. His name is Eru. Eru is the one I'm talking about. I don't know where I got Eos from. That's from something else, isn't it? Like, how can a big city of Minas Tirith even be a thing? It's a large city in the middle of a big plain that needs to be fed and house thousands of millions of people, and there are no farms to supply life into the city. Well, I mean, there probably is in the books. Those fields outside are like farm fields, I think. A Hobbit is a story of Gandalf recruiting hapless mortals to do a wet work assassination of Smaug. Also, no, one reason I'd see Gandalf returning and being empowered further is because Saruman got corrupted. Now, Saruman is another problem that the young races can't really deal with either. Yeah, something like that. Eos is from the first law. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's where I have that from. This will be an issue in A Song of Ice and Fire, since it's more about actual logic of how this world works. But in Lord of the Rings, it isn't, because in Lord of the Rings, everything's about poetic logic, or how the world, of how the world works. Yeah, kinda. I think stuff makes logical sense in Lord of the Rings as well. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like the movies aren't necessarily like a super good representation. Like, I'm pretty sure outside Minas Tirith, there's probably farmlands, I would assume. Minas Tirith. Minas Anor. The Pelennor Fields, I probably assume, are Oh wait, are the Pelennor Fields even? They're large fields, yeah. Minas Tirith and Osgiliath. I'm too lazy to say anything. I think a lot of stuff makes I think a lot of it makes some sense logically as well. But yeah, poetic logic has a lot to do with Lord of the Rings for sure, as they say. Like the thing I really like about Lord of the Rings in general, and what I think made the MMO really cool, is that in Lord of the Rings, like being a really good person is like damaging. Like if you're like a hero of like justice and a great person that has like saved people all around, and you're like you're sacrifice yourself for anyone, that like in Lord of the Rings that would like give you like an aura almost, and evil creatures would like shy away from you because you're just like your aura is just too overpowering. I think that is part of the reason when they talk about how I think when they talk about like about Sam defeating Shelob, I think that's part of how that's described in the books. I think they talk about how like Shelob has never saw anything that powerful or something. It's like the days of Eld or some shit like that. There's some scene like that in the books, I think. And it's just like really really epic because you get the sense that like the way people act is like has like a direct response from other things around them. That's the light they got from Galadriel. Yeah. And it's just the type of stuff that, and yeah, we're shouting names. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember now. It's so good. Yeah. That's like the cool thing for me about like the Lord of the Rings universe in general is that that's the type of stuff that I really love in old media, but when it's like people are kind of like powerful in that way, when it's like a name is powerful, and I think that's really really cool. And I think Lord of the Rings does a really good job of that. We talked about this when we watched the last movie, but what's this is this the dude's name? Fingolfin? Is that his name? Fingolfin? I always forget his name, but Fingolfin. Yeah. There's a good song from Blood Guardian about this, but it's one of the coolest moments I think in maybe Lord of the Rings for me in general, and it's in the Silmarillion. I don't remember the specifics of why it happens, but Fingolfin is like he's like a leader of some elf faction basically, and they're fighting Morgoth, who is like Sauron's dad basically. He's not his dad, but like his master. He's like way more evil and more powerful than Sauron could ever wish to be, by insane margins. And they're fighting this dude, and I think Morgoth or his people, they kill Fingolfin's sons. They kill his sons, and he gets so upset at Spaghetti that he just begins to he gets on a mount or something, and he just starts riding through all of this land controlled by Morgoth. And whenever he rides, all of the servants of Morgoth, they just shy away because they're terrified of him. They can't bear the sight of him. These like hordes of orcs and vicious monsters that Morgoth have created. They can't like be near this dude because he's illuminating this like dreadful energy to them, and he just rides through all of his lands, and then he challenges Morgoth to like to combat. And Morgoth is immortal. He's like he cannot be hurt. He cannot die. And Fingolfin is not. Fingolfin is just a normal dude. He's just an elf. And he challenges Morgoth to combat, and Morgoth is afraid of him. And they fight, and Fingolfin like wounds him. He cuts his leg or something, and Morgoth lives with that like with that injury forever now. And it's just like the most epic moment ever. I don't remember all the specifics, but it's just that moment is so stuck in my mind because it's so cool. Just an awesome Lord of the Rings built different. Yeah, for sure. But I'm saying like it's such a that encompasses all I love about Lord of the Rings for me. It's like this one dude. he's so pissed off. He's so over it. He just rides through the enemies, and they can't do anything. They're these like vicious monsters that pillage and destroy anything they come across and torture. They're so afraid of this guy that they're just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna walk the other way. Then he goes up to this immortal guy who's a literal immortal, and he challenges him. And the dude is like afraid. He's like, oh my fucking god, what? This guy's a goddamn maniac. Like an immortal god looks upon this like completely normal dude, and it's like, oh, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? And yeah, they fight a battle, and this like mortal guy manages to. He is immortal too, to an extent, but like he's differently mortal, I guess. And yeah, just that's the stuff I love about Lord of the Rings. The song from By Guardians is really good. It catches that like moment in such a good way. But yeah, it's just super epic. Yeah, the vengeful elf. Yeah, it's so epic. It's one of those things that I don't think you could like translate to the screen really well, but maybe you could. Maybe we'll see moments like that in the new Lord of the Rings show, because I think that's based on the Silmaril, right? We're talking about Lord of the Rings. We're talking about obscure Lord of the Rings lore, while Logan is looking for snakes behind me. Yeah, so someone like Lurfidel, who died killing a Balrog and was later returned to life. Yeah, I mean they all is that described hunting Nazguls? Yeah. Then in the second age, yeah. I think the stuff happens in the first stage. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Is the Melkor stuff in the first stage, or is that the second age? I have 14 more pages to read. You can do it. I believe in you. 14/100. Yeah, that's really good. Well, the thing about elves in Lord of the Rings is like super tragic, right? Because elves in Lord of the Rings, they can't really die. They never really die. All they do is when they can die from like being sad or from being depressed, and from being killed. But when they die, they just travel across the sea, and I don't think anything's stopping them from returning. But like it's just like how they're built, like emotionally. Like Fingolfin probably could have never returned, because it's like it was just so crushed. They just live over there all gloomy and sad forever, basically. But theoretically, I don't think there's anything stopping like literally every elf from dies from like returning, theoretically. Okay, this starts with the banishment of Morgoth. Okay, cool. I figured out the topic for my essay, so at least I have achieved something. That's awesome. Yeah, that's really good. Red Lord things will be 5 seasons. Oh, cool. Hey, if they have a specific season limit, that sounds really good. Free respawn is an elf racial bonus, yeah. Free respawn. Just comes with like, you were like tortured and miserably just murdered in the worst way possible, and now you get to come back with all those memories intact, while the humans, they just go to heaven, basically. Second Age ends with Sauron losing his finger, yeah. Yeah, because I remember Tolkien was going. He wrote like 13 pages for the fourth age, but he stopped because it was like too depressing for him. Like he didn't want to write like there's another age where stuff gets dark again. Basically, it was something like that. It was too gloomy or something. He said like he just wants that to be like fantasy, essentially. I feel like we spent more time talking about random shit this stream than playing video games. Much story will be about the first war with Sauron? Yeah, maybe. There's a lot of good stories from that age, I think. Isn't that the age where is it the Numenorians? Are those the people that try to go to... Is it the Numenorians that try to go... No, wait. The Numenorians are elves. Are they? Oh god, I have to Google things. Numenor. With elf blood in them, yeah. Like Aragon, right? Are they? Yeah, they're the people on the island. Yeah, they're the people that try to they try to travel to they try to travel over to the land of the elves and the gods, right? So the gods like smite down their island or whatever. What are you gonna write your essay about, by the way, Linz? Have you what's your grand essay going to be about? I feel like that's what happens. I don't remember specifically though. But yeah, I would assume I think that happens in the Second Age, so I would assume that's probably a good part of it too. On the season to invade, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that would be such a good story to tell too. It's your epic poem, you could say. Yeah, because Sauron takes he takes the role of someone, right? That's one of those cool things where it's like, um, we're powerful enough to defeat and imprison Sauron. What was Sauron called? He had like a different name there, I think, right? Or he was like a smith or something. Had grown mighty in Middle Earth during the turn of dominated people in Middle Earth and South. Passion, of course. Sauron returned to Mordor to reveal his strength. But yeah, we know it's a Maiar. But I thought he like deceived them by taking like a different name or something. Fate of Sauron kept him as a prisoner where he got to whisper stuff. Oh, okay. But originally Sauron was a smith, wasn't he? Like a Maiar smith or something? Or am I thinking of someone else? So for order, planning, and coordination, he decided confusion and chaos. Bit weird, but okay. I thought there was something about that, but I can't remember. Also, I'm replying to Doins. Oh yeah, sorry. He was a Maya of the Smith Valar. Oh, okay, yeah. Cool. I do remember that then. Nice. I was gonna say that I think what could be really cool with this Lord of the Rings show, if they do it well, is the idea that they're adding to the Lord of the Rings movies in a way, right? Because some of these characters are obviously kind of eternal in how long they live. And it would be cool to have this like surround Sauron and some of those things and kind of like add to that mythos, right? I know one of the ideas said for the Return of the King film was for Sauron to show up at the last battle outside of the gates to Mordor and him and Aragorn fighting. And Sauron would take his helmet off and he would see some super radiant, beautiful man waifu. But they decided against it when they changed it in post so that Aragorn fought a troll instead. Really? Now they're bringing Orlando Bloom as Legolas. Maybe. Was Legolas... It was probably alive at that time, right? That would have been kind of cool, though. Like, that doesn't sound too bad, but... I guess maybe one of those things that they like felt like wasn't necessary. Like when I think about it, like is it necessary? Probably not. Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? No, but I do it anyway. They talk about it in the commentary track for this edition. Oh, cool. I'd probably give it a listen. I bought a bunch of books that are like I don't remember what the purpose of them was even. I bought a bunch of these books. Oh, this is super dusty, but I bought a bunch of these books. Like this is like 10 years ago. I bought a bunch of these, and it's the History of the Lord of the Rings, Part 1 by Christopher Tolkien, and it's called The Return of the Shadow. Return of the Shadow is the first part of the history of the creation of the Lord of the Rings, a fascinating study of Tolkien's great masterpiece from its inception to the end of the first volume, The Fellowship of the Ring. In The Return of the Shadow, the abandoned title of the first volume of the Lord of the Rings, we see how Bilbo's magic ring evolved into the supremely dangerous ruling ring of the Dark Lord, and the precise and astonishing unforeseen moment when a Black Rider first rode into the Shire. The character of the Hobbit called Trotter, afterwards Strider or Aragon. His name was Trotter? Is developed, though his true identity seems to be an insoluble problem. Frodo's companions undergo many changes of name and personality, and other major figures appear in unfamiliar guises. A sinister Treebeard in league with the enemy, and a ferocious, malevolent Farmer Maggot. Treebeard in league with the enemy? The book comes complete with the reproduction of the first maps and facsimile pages from earlier manuscripts. I never got to read this, but yeah, I bought them like a really, really long time back. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. This could be really cool to read through. It's a lot of pages though. It's like 500 pages. Bum 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 bum. The commentary track is pretty funny actually. Peter Jackson keeps teasing the two other writers by asking them why they simply didn't get the Eagles to fly the Ring to Mordor repeatedly throughout the movie. Nice. I might give that a listen. I was gonna say that I was going to say that oh yeah, with the Lord of the Rings series they're doing, there's a lot of good, cool stuff they could do there. As long as it's not complete garbage, it can like really add a lot. And you could have one of those moments that you had with Game of Thrones, where people that like know the lore a lot can like be like, oh shit, we know what's going to happen, but people that haven't, of course, know nothing. And I thought that was really cool with Game of Thrones. Like there was a lot of moments in Game of Thrones where like I knew what was going to happen, and then I could like wait for other people to experience that too because I read the books, and that was really, really fun. I really enjoyed that part. It's those moments where people are like theorizing things. They're like, oh, they don't know. They have no idea what's about to happen. I think that's really, really cool. I didn't read this, did I? Alliance officials confirm a local resistance movement has successfully pushed Cerberus forces of Eden Prime. Cerberus attacked Eden Prime for reasons that remain unclear and set up facilities to occupy the colony. But after constant attacks from an untitled populace, Cerberus troops retreated. Alliance officials are sending in evacuation transports now to get colonists off-world before Reaper forces reach the colony. We owe the victory to the Alliance resistance leader Edward Crabbe said in a prepared statement. The people of Eden Prime have always been ready to fight, but Alliance intel gave us the tools we need to push those Cerberus bastards off our planet. British advisors have said that they plan to enlist to support the Alliance. Cool story, bro.
You see the Citadel when we were there on leave? You'd never know there was a war on.
True.
They'll know soon enough. All those refugees have to go somewhere.
Bum, bum, bum. Hello. The Systems Alliance represents humanity's economic, political, and military reach. Okay. Here. Completing the Crucible device will require entire system of resources and skilled workers. What is new in here? Eden Prime support. Eden Prime is an agrarian world producing millions of tons of food that is sold to less arable planets. The Alliance has set up supply lines from this colony to funnel excess provisions to its troops. Update. A few researchers who studied protein technology on Eden Prime have been captured by Cerberus. They forwarded copies of their work to the Alliance, hoping it could help build the protein device found on Mars. Updated. Although its military defenses were seriously damaged by the Cerberus invasion, Eden Prime's remaining government has loaned the Alliance several Athabasca-class supply freighters. Updated. Eden Prime's colonists drove Cerberus away from their system entirely. With its shipping lanes secure, the colony is sending out as many supplies and equipment as it can spare. I'll just up that. These protein data disks were found years ago on Eden Prime, recovered a few months before the discovery of the protein beacon in 2183. For years, the data on the disks was incomprehensible, until the Crucible's blueprints provided the key to understanding the equations locked inside the disk were theories on dark matter meant to be used with the Crucible's main power source. Full story, Broseph. I wonder if I should really go speak to Liara and see if there's anything she has to say for herself now. The way you run in this game is so weird. It's like you have a diaper on. You're like trying not to like slosh the diaper around. It looks so dumb. It's actually just keeping her entire upper body like stationary while her lower body is running. It's like she's running like this. Lux was not happy about that. Looked at me like I was going insane. Slowly.
The private messages terminal has new correspondence.
I don't believe you. The thing this protein must have seen if they had the technology to preserve someone for over 50,000 years. No wonder they were capable of building things like the device on Mars. I must give him time to get his bearings, but goddess, when will we get another chance to learn so much about their civilization?
A Prothean. A living, breathing Prothean right below me.
Ooh.
He's not what I expected.
Me neither. He was a little
Bow,
cold
chicka, bow,
when I
wow.
tried to talk. I understand the shock of waking up again. His species gone. But a Prothean, Shepard. There's so much he could tell us. It's good to see you.
I guess he figured it was better to use a diaper than, oh yeah, it was British diaper and those dreaded double toilets, yeah. Oh, you can't even enter the male bathroom in this anymore. That's weird. Bit cringe. That was something I wanted to do, but I can't remember what it was. It probably wasn't important. Probably wasn't important. I wonder if Yoker has anything to say.
So a Prothean? A real live Prothean? Has Liara stopped bouncing yet? I'm guessing there may have been some bouncing.
Cool story, bro. I preferred this type of dialogue to what we had in Mass Effect 2, where like every time I had to talk to them, it opened up the dialogue wheel and I had to like check if there's anything new. I prefer if they just don't say, like, just give me a little line if there's something more to say. But they were bouncing alright. Alright, that's what's going on. Oh, I can head to Asgard. I love Asgard. Wait, I only did 50% in Utopia? What the F? 14% of assets recovered. What the heck? Oh, Asgardians.
Signal confirmed.
Oh, Reaper alertness. That's not good. Oh, it's right there. Did I get it? I got it. Lost and found. Remains of Reaper destroyed. Interesting. Which can? Alliance Naval Exploration Flotilla. Investigate. Wreckage of a fuel depot destroyed by enemy forces. Fuel can be salvaged from debris. Recorded fuel. Okay, cool. Cool. I don't know what these are supposed to mean, but they kind of scare me a bit. Ah! Wow!
Evasion successful.
If I go back here now, they're waiting for me, right? They're chilling out, being people. Can I like outrun them? I probably can't, huh?
Reapers eluded.
Perhaps if we get caught, should we find out? I assume we just die, right? Oh god, I won't have enough fuel to get back home now. Oh, that's what happens. Take me home, country road, to the place where I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Okay, yeah, that's what just about what I would assume.
Faster than light jump successful.
I also don't know what happens if I run out of fuel. Is that also that can't be game over though? What does that do? Let's figure it out. I've never done this before. Oh, it just takes to the nearest place? I was so nervous about that in Mass Effect in Mass Effect 2. Okay, so the Reapers only show up if you find something. The Reapers don't care about like just randomly scanning. It's only when you find stuff. The Reapers are like, whoa, 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 buddy, chill out, chill out. Oh, this might be the only other thing, because we've only found one thing here. Can be fuel, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, Exodus Cluster, Anon Basin. Does this mean that I haven't found everything here, or have I? We were here briefly. But I didn't really scan too thoroughly, though. I have to imagine there's gonna be like one thing here, right? I just don't know if I don't know how close I need to be to things. We can refuel. I don't get too much though, because we find another ship wreckage. Okay, if it doesn't say any percentage, I'm just gonna assume that there's nothing. Well, there doesn't appear to be anything here. Thank you for the music. All right, what do we do now? Is there any use to like go explore things, or should we just maybe we'll do like the main mission thing? We don't have time to do all of it now, but we can probably do a little bit of it. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure Lux farted, and it is the most horrible thing I've ever smelled in my life. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is not good. It smells like someone died in here. No, that does not feel good, man, or strong, man, or whatever that emote is supposed to be. That actually feels like the emote, you're right. Feels like I'm bleeding out of my nose. Alright, let's find the goodies. There has to be some goodies here somewhere. We should start with the planets. Planets are easiest. Anything here? Nope. Anything here? Nope. There has to be something of interest in this entire massive place, right? Rebia. It's a bit annoying it doesn't, like, really tell you.
I found something. Evasion successful.
Alright, so we know now that it will tell you when you find something. It will say 0%. 100%? 100%? Dogs don't understand farts? What do you mean they don't understand farts? What does that mean? What are you saying?
Signal confirmed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They feel guilty for no reason when you call them out. It's bullying? Listen. They don't even know I'm calling them out. They can't even speak English. I'm entering orbit. Probably safe doing this. They can't get me when I'm scanning. They're betas. Oh, there goes the dogs. They did a fart by. They farted and they left. Little banner of the 1st Regiment. I need to read those. We should do that actually.
Reapers eluded.
Maybe instead of yeah. Ich. Ach. I don't like that it can be like one little thing somewhere and it's like impossible to know where. Maybe we get a better solution for that eventually, but yeah, for right now. It ain't feel good. This ain't feel good. I don't know if every area is supposed to have like a percentage or if some of them just don't. If I knew that all of them did, then that would make it easier. Alright, let's quickly check out our journal. Let's see what's new here. Extinct species? Protheans.
50,000 years ago,
Hey, these are
the
not Protheans.
were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy.
Those are not the
In the
Protheans.
early 21, the Geth, the Hanar, when the Krogan evolved in the Volus.
We've already
2
heard
centuries
all of
ago,
this.
the Hanar,
Stop.
the Elcor are a citadel driven from their homes.
Already heard this.
Spectres, the
No,
Citadel.
stop. Don't ever read to me.
Donald Udina is the Earth, the home world, and a political economic. The Systems Alliance. Donald Udina.
Yeah, we know that already.
Admiral.
We know that. We know that. We know that. We know that.
Flight Lieutenant Jeff Joker. The elusive man. In recent years, the
Anything new
elusive
here?
man
Nope.
is a human loyalist. Menai is one of 2 moons. When the Turians were introduced,
Yeah, I don't care about. We read enough planet lore.
Cerberus originally created a cyclonic barrier. After
It
the
really
battle,
feels. This game feels like it was so made for controllers.
when subjected to element
ESO.
0, Metagel is a omni-tool once believed to be
Once believed.
the Reaper called
Harbinger.
a myth common to several cultures in the galaxy. Sovereign was the first Reaper in The Citadel races have classified.
Wait, what's new here?
The Reaper called cannibals are husks are the aggressive. Although melee combat.
Is it boring that Cerberus is evil in this instead of being a bit more complex faction like in 2? Yeah, it's a bit weird. Oh, it's a bit odd, as some people would say. Some people might even say odd caution tight. I've heard people say that too. Can you be marked as red, thank you, please? I guess you could argue that they've always been evil, right? You would just say that they were just pretending. For the memes. Like, no, we're not evil, Shepard. Haha. Please give us that station, Shepard. Haha. No, we would never use that to create superhuman soldiers. Who do you think we are? I wonder if is that... I guess that choice is not going to matter at all, huh? Because, like, it doesn't make much sense for it to have, like, massive ramifications, but... Well, it does make sense, but... It would take too much time to develop. The Reaper War, the Fall of Earth. The Reaper capabilities. Reapers FTL appear to propel them at more than twice the speed of Citadel ships, as mid of the location in dark space suggests they can travel nearly 30 light years in 24-hour period. That seems like a lot. But no physical loss, Reapers usually destroy fuel infrastructure rather than attempting to capture it intact, and the Reapers do not require organic species, energy supplies. Alright, what is this this thing? Protein beacon. Oh, this is probably DLC or something. It was an epic prank, epic TikTok prank. Cerberus not evil prank gone wrong, gone sexual. Bring your daughter to not evil Cerberus Day. I don't know. I mean, the Elusive Man has always been a bit sketchy, hasn't he? Even in Mass Effect 2. Ugh. Bit of a sketchy fellow. Yeah, I think we'll just start this mission, why not? We're not gonna stream for much longer, but we'll just give this mission a quick start. Might as well. Wait, I can't take Javik with me? What the heck is this? That's why I went and grabbed him. What the F? That is BS. That's some grade A BS right there. Trevor. Should I technically bring another weapon with me? Nah, we won't do it right now. You have implants that are still healing. Aggressive behavior and stress will cause you. Oh yeah, that tip was not up there long enough, but I think it just told me that I'm gonna get scarring if I keep making mean choices. I think that's what that told me. Of all powers by 25. Wait, what? Gain the option to use Nova 2 times in a row by reducing its barrier cost by 50%, but at the cost of... Wait, is this just... This is insane. Nova against the chance to of not using up barriers. Ooh, that could be pretty sick. Increases damage to barriers, shields, and armor targets. Yeah, well, this is what I'm gonna get. This could be kind of sick, but like this is just really strong. This is really strong. I can't even grab it though, because I'm not high enough level. So I will wait. You can grab the frag grenader, my friend. I just grab this. It's whatever.
Oh no. No. Palaven.
What?
We have an old friend there.
Holy hell. They're getting decimated.
That is Garrus here?
Strongest military in the galaxy, and the Reapers are obliterating it.
Was it like this on Earth?
Yes.
Some tourists?
Shepard.
Ooh.
I'm so sorry.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Commander, the LZ's getting swarmed.
James, open that hatch.
Oh, this is cool. I can use my powers too.
Alright, get in, get out. Let's move.
Get in, get out? I'll show you getting in and out at the same time. Whoa, you're still alive? There's no way. That's not how video games work. Wait, can you go down here? Where those dudes went? Or are we going down there eventually? Oh god, I thought it just fell off the cliff. Alright, remember, we are all out of time. But we still have time to look around for objects on the ground. Find commanding officer. I'll find the commanding officer, alright. After I quickly look around for objects of power. Like weapons. There might be weapons lying around. Ground report. The knowledge of the terrain is our only advantage here, and that's not going to last forever if they keep throwing their forces at us. We'll hold this area as long as we can. I'm linking my transponder to the live signal monitoring system of the unit's suits. If it goes out, send another unit here ASAP. ASAP. ASAPly. That's an order, comrade. Move. Hey, there we go. We got a sniper rifle. Continue. That sound the Reapers make is really, really good, I think. Ooh, a scimitar. Wait, is this a shotgun? Oh. That is a shotgun. It has more weight, less damage. I mean, I know I upgraded my weapon a couple of times, but is this weapon just worse in every way, basically? That means as soon as possible in Canada? Wait, really? There's no way. There's no shot, bucko. On a stack? From Commander Hexnar, supplies. They sent us winter gear. Not sure what they thought we'd do with that kind of gear here, but I suppose we should thank the spirits nonetheless. The power sources can be cannibalized and converted to power our combat gear's filtrating units instead. At least it'll be nice to have those, to not have those clogging up anymore. I bet it'll be. Wow. 100, huh? That is epic.
Every serviceable fighter is in the air, ASAP. Got it? Yes, sir.
100%? 100%?
You bet.
I should edit his assault rifle. Oh wait, we do have an assault rifle too. Oh, oh, oh. That's a sick weight though, but damn, look at this thing. I think the Reaper sounds like a trash can for camping trips meant to keep beers out opening with a bit of reverb added. I don't know. I think they sound cool. They sound like a spooky thing from a distance. I mean, I'm gonna use this for sure. For sure. Thankfully, our modern technology is very, very applicable when it comes to protein technology. It's a trash can opening. Pistol piercing mod. Pistol piercing mod. Sounds good to me. Let's get that on Liara as well. What are you doing? Hello, video games? Back. Does the Reapers clean out the trash? Yeah, that actually makes perfect sense. You're completely right.
Domestic, get your men up on that north barricade.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Bartis, find a way to get that comm tower operational.
Sir, yes, sir.
General?
Commander Shepard, heard you were coming, but I didn't believe it. General Corinthus.
I've come to get Primarch Fedorian.
Fedorian?
Primarch Fedorian is dead. His shuttle was shot down an hour ago as it tried to leave the moon.
That's gonna complicate things. How bad is it, General?
We just lost about 400 men in half an hour. We set up camps on this moon as an advanced position to flank the enemy. A sound strategy. Just...
irrelevant.
Exactly. The sheer force of the Reapers seems to make them immune to that sort of tactic. The Primarch and his men found that out the hard way.
Damn Reapers.
I'm sorry. That's a big loss for everyone. Reaper bastards. So what happens now?
The Turian hierarchy provides very clear lines of succession.
Right. General Corinthus?
With such heavy casualties, it's hard for me to be certain who the next Primarch is. Palaven Command will know. However, at the moment, contacting them is impossible. The comm tower is out. Husks are swarming that area. We can't get close enough to repair it.
Well, I'm not leaving this moon until I know where the Primarch is. I'll fix your tower.
Thank you, Commander.
I'll fix your
I'll
goddamn
take care
tower.
of things on this end.
Your GD
All right,
tower.
let's go.
I see the comm tower, to the left of the main barricade in front of Palaven.
Let's go!
I don't know what she's planning to do here. I feel like it's very dangerous though. Bella. Bella, go there. Oh, she stepped on my crotch. Three soldiers with big schnauzers. I don't know what this I don't know what that sounds like. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have no idea what that sounds like. NGL on a stack, low key, no cap. Logan, would you like one of these? From Son? Would you enjoy one of these? Oh, sounds like Bella would enjoy one too, huh? Sounds like a Reaper. A Carolina Reaper? Like literally. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Because I trust what anyone tells me. Hey, Logan. Pick a hand. Pick a hand. Ah, wait, Logan. What do you want? One? Ah, that's too bad. Gone. It's gone. No, you picked the wrong hand, so I ate it. That's life sometimes. Sometimes when life gives you treats, Logan, you make nothing. Hey, that's just an unfortunate lesson of reality. What can I say? You picked the wrong hand? Chopin? Do this? Top end? Do it again? Top end. Okay, good. Do this below? Do this? Do this area again. Why would you do this to Logan? Capitalism, baby, yeah. Top end. Again. Ah. Alright, good. Oh. A bit difficult to play video games like this, but I guess we'll make it work. Ah. Oh, you guys can't see the video game. He's so sausagey. I've seen way more sausagey dogs in my life. NGL on a stack, low key, no cap.
Up and on your left. This is the main barricade.
Up and on your left, like here? No way, they have such little legs. The bear perfect garbage can, and the sound is the lid opening and closing. Yeah. I mean, like the Reaper sound just sounds like a laser beam. Like, brrr. Like it sounds like what a laser would sound like, basically. It goes brrr.
Monsters at the tower overwhelmed us. Like they come out of nowhere. Good luck.
You can just barely see Logan. Good luck, he says. I don't need luck. I'm a vanguard. You got a vans you need guarded? Well, guess what? Today's your lucky day. I'm overtuned? I'm Bill Sipperly. I'm Bill Sipperly. I'm Bill Sipperly. Oh, that was easy.
We can't repair it from this panel.
Liara. Make the repair? Yeah, Liara can do it, right? Oh, God. I'm not sacrificing someone here, am I? I didn't save. I haven't saved at the start of the mission.
James, you're up for tower repair.
On it. Might take me a while, but I'll do my best.
I don't know if that was like a bad choice. I'm too nervous.
Ready, Liara? You bet. Let's take these monsters.
Yeah, this is literally the easiest thing in the world. I'm bulletproof. I've got nothing to lose. Fire away, fire away. Ricochet. Right? Something about being gay. Yeah, we are titanium.
Got it done, Commander. On my way down.
That was easy. Oh, I didn't even look around. That's so cool. Dude, that is so cool. Damn, that's so well done. I need to start looking around more in games. Damn, that looks so cool.
General, do you read?
Look how sick that is.
Tower is now operational.
Much appreciated, Commander. I'll contact Palaven Command.
I don't like how similar all the Reapers look though.
I'll help your men till I hear from you.
But I guess there's like the Reaper grunts.
Shepard out.
I am titanium. Bullet through. Nothing to lose. What am I doing? Oh, defend the tower. That makes sense.
Got it.
Just get over here. Oh no, he's coming straight for us. Are we playing video games right now? They are. What's happening? Can I push the button? Alright. What is happening? Something bad is going on right now. Is an enemy stuck somewhere? I bet there's like a bugged enemy somewhere. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. What was this? Yeah, there we go. Sir, you can't be sleeping on the job.
Go ahead.
I have information from Palaven Command. Please return ASAP.
On our way.
Is there anything to gather over here? Let's probably look real quick. I have news from Palaven Command. Oh, that thing is moving, I think. I think it's changed positions. Right, look at the size of it. Like, that one's bigger than the planet. There's a planet, there's it. It is unironically bigger than the planet. Think about that for a second. Right, just making sure. Always double tap. What are you guys doing? Hello? Oh, I can go up on the side. Never mind. Wait, have I been over here? Oh, what is that? Pistol magazine upgrade. And they're just chilling, standing in the way. They do a little bit of trolling. Alright, pistol. Grab yourself a little magazine upgrade. I don't think this matters too much for Liara, but we'll give it to her as well. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna do a hard save, as the kids call it.
What have you got?
As your partner said, succession is usually simple. But right now, the hierarchy's in chaos. So many dead or MIA.
I need someone, I don't care who, as long as they can get us the Turian resources we need.
I'm on it, Shepard. We'll find you the Primarch.
Oh,
Garrus.
It's the guy!
Precarian, sir. I didn't see you arrive.
At ease,
Being
General.
bored this early into the
Good to see
game?
you again. I thought you'd be on Palaven.
If we lose this moon, we lose Palaven.
I'm the closest damn thing we have to an expert on Reaper forces, so I'm advising.
Why is this moon so important?
James, this is Garrus Vicarian. He helped me stop the Collectors. He's a hell of a soldier.
Lieutenant, good to see you too, Liara.
Good to see you in one piece, Garrus.
General Corinthus filled me in. We know who we're after.
Palaven Command tells me that the next Primarch is General Adrian Victus.
Victus? His name's crossed my desk.
Know him, Garrus?
I was fighting alongside him this morning. Lifelong military, gets results, popular with his troops. Not so popular with military command. Has a reputation for playing loose with accepted strategy.
What do you mean?
On Tatris, during the uprisings, his squad discovered a Solarian spy ring about the same time the Turian Separatists did. Rather than neutralize the ring, he fell back. He even gave up valuable fortifications which the rebels took.
Then the rebels attacked the Solarians, and when both groups had worn each other down, Victus moved back in. Didn't lose a man.
Nice. Bold strategy, but wild behavior doesn't get you advanced up the meritocracy.
Primarch Victus. That should be something to see.
Unconventional thinking might be the only way to save Palaven. And Earth.
He'll do whatever it takes. Reminds me of an old human Spectre I knew.
Oh, really?
Okay, let's get him on the shuttle and get out of here.
Commander! Shepard, come in!
Can this wait, Joker? We're in the middle of a war zone.
We've got a situation on the Normandy, Commander.
That's
It's
a
like she's
logger.
possessed. Shutting down systems, powering up weapons. I can't find the source.
I need the Normandy standing by. We may have to bug out.
Should I go back and take a look?
Do it.
Do it.
Garrus, you said you were with Victus this morning?
Yeah, but we got separated. He went to bolster a flank that was breaking. Could be anywhere out there.
We're trying to raise him, Commander.
Incoming Harvester, headed for the airfield.
General, tell Primarch Victus we'll rendezvous here. In the meantime, let's go take care of whatever that thing dropped off.
Hell yeah, brother.
Are you kidding? I'm right behind you.
Oh yeah, I think I'm just gonna... I'm gonna save here, and I think we'll just call it there. This is like a good spot to end it. Before I get too bogged down in other things. This is like a decent spot to call it quits for today, I think. I usually end stream like 40 minutes earlier, but yeah, that's you know, different days, different plans. Different plants, even. They also already sick of kids' PTSD flashbacks and how the game started at this point. Not very invested, although there are parts that later I remember being engaged by. Also, I was against the grain on the opinion that don't think Garrus was all that interesting of a character. I'm not a huge fan of Garrus, but he's alright. But I mean, this is like the start of the game, though. There's only been like one kid PTSD scene, and I mean, you should have like I was invested at this point probably because of the other games. Like the entire conflict that has been brewing for so many centuries of time. Yeah, I mean, fun. Yeah, went on for quite a while. I didn't realize last so long. That is a very interesting typo right there. Oh, it was. Oh yeah, it's so long. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I usually end today. I should 40 minutes earlier, but you know, different plans today. So, but yeah, it was still fun. The we spent as little time possible actually playing the video game, and we spent a lot of time talking about things that are not related to the video game. I was throwing and is that all for you guys? I don't remember. It's all right. Isn't that it's right next to yeah? Oh yeah, it's that on my keyboard too. I think mine is next to A. Oh, that is A for you guys. Yeah. You enjoyed your stay. That's good. I hope you enjoyed your stay. It was good to have you with us, even if it's just for a day, Nabito. You know what I mean? Doesn't work that for me necessarily. Not engaged. Not necessarily interested in a new iteration of the thing because I like the old iteration of the thing. Yeah, but I mean it's like a trilogy, right? Like a part of the trilogy. You can be excited for the next part of the trilogy because you like the first two parts. Remember again? Remember that? Anyway, for my friends and family members that enjoy video games, I hope that you've had a good time today. I definitely enjoyed myself. It was fun talking about things and objects and learning new things. I was so excited about it because of the reviews and stuff. I was more worried. Yeah, that makes sense. I played it on release, so I definitely had a pretty good time. Mass Effect 3. I have no problems with it so far. The combat is pretty fun. It's a bit more jankier than I thought it was going to be, and I feel like my character import might have been screwed up a bit, but it's whatever. Still having fun with it, still having a good time. I am very, very much looking forward to playing more Mass Effect tomorrow. And eventually moving on to Andromeda. Andromeda is like, like I keep saying, I don't remember much of this experience, but I definitely remember nothing of Andromeda, which I've never played, so it's gonna be cool. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for the video game broadcast today. Thank you all so much for being here and hanging out. Thank you for the raid from Debatron. I'll do another exclamation mark S, and thank you for a resub from Motis. Is this gonna work? Yeah, it worked, perfect. DDGL. Don't you even have... Oh, wait. Does Destiny only have 5 emotes on Twitch now? I just came and stream ending. Wow, yeah, sorry about that. The stream is unfortunately ending, but I'm gonna go raid someone, so maybe that will be entertaining. I'm just not sure who right now. There's a couple of people here that we can choose between. But hey, I'm gonna be back playing more. I'm gonna be back playing more Mass Effect tomorrow at normal time, same time, so 12:00 North time.
Amazing.
12
p.m. GMT +2. Thank you so much, Shady that kid, for the follow. Really appreciate it. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow normal time. Schedules. Oh god, I forgot to edit the schedule. What schedule should be underneath the stream? It's the same time zones. It probably just says like Doki Doki or yeah, Baggy. That's what we're called around here. It's the Bag Squad, Nabito. Were you not aware of this? That's what all the bags are for. Only I have access to this cool bag emote though, because I'm rich. But yeah, Baggy. But is this like a dope reference for you? A little baggy of weed. The schedule probably says something else than Mass Effect, but we are playing Mass Effect tomorrow at the time in the schedule underneath. So yeah, if you wanna participate in that, then you know where to find me at what time, in what time zone, in what country, in what location, in what year, all that good stuff. Oh god, I closed the stream. All right, I think we're gonna head over to we're gonna head over here. I think actually we went there pretty recently. We're gonna head over here this time. I just killed a brain sucker in Bloodborne, and I'm using 3 air runes, and I got 111,000 echoes. Oh, what's a brain sucker again? Brain sucker Bloodborne. What is a brain sucker? Oh, it's one of these dudes. That's a lot of souls for one of these dudes. What the heck? Only most annoying enemy of the video game. Alright, we're gonna head over to Soppy. She's playing some horror game. Oh, there's a dog back there, I just realized. What the hell? Look at that stealth. Look at that stealthy pupper. Incredible. No one could ever seen it coming. Logan, come on. Come on, Logan. Oh no. I'm gonna sneeze. Come on, Logan. Didn't I see him? That's it. Butt scratcher? Butt scratcher? Peekaboo. Oh, I'm so sleepy. I'm tired. My body's tired. Alright. Raid is about to go through. See you all around. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed your stay, if you know what I mean. It was really good to have you with us, even if it was just for a week. Keep thoughtin' fuzz. Bye bye.